Are you progressive? Are you...
I am of the left. I don't really, to be honest with you, I've never been somebody who's been very too concerned with picking a name for,
NJ Ranger, New Jersey Rangers.
No, that's my boy, NJ Ranger.
Yeah, Mr. Ranger.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
Oh, NJ Ranger, fair dinkum.
NJ Ranger, fucking brilliant.
Thank you, NJ Ranger. I just learned something.
There's a real hunger for interesting and informative things, which can also be entertaining. It doesn't have to be dull because it's informative and because it's important and serious. It doesn't have to be dull. It can be fascinating, you see.
So yes, you're 100% right, NJ Ranger.
He's a funny guy. NJ Ranger is actually funnier than a lot of LA comedians.
100% NJ Ranger.
And this is what's scary, like guys like NJ Ranger, he would try to find out who these people were.
There are too few of us. There are too many men up there with all their cop cars and everything.
That's what they're always telling you. Never let your enemy tell you how many of you there are.
Implying I work for MLC or NLO? Nah, I work for WNJR, bro. I'm a radio man.
New Jersey Ranger for the win.
NJ Ranger.
Yes, a good man.
New Jersey Ranger, who's a good egg.
I don't like somebody who says they're free speech. I forget who pointed out earlier. NJ Ranger, actually. It was NJ fucking Ranger.
Start challenging this corporate slave state.
For lions are not the slaves of those who feed them, but rather those who feed them are at the mercy of the lions. For fear is the mark of the slave, whereas wild beasts make men afraid of them.
Consistently hating on Kumia, always there to rain on his parade, and anyone that sweeps for him, NJ comes in and just obliterates them, bro. That's fucking incredible.
Anti-colonialism is nothing but anti-capitalism, because colonialism is nothing but an offshoot, an aspect of capitalism.
Are you from New? And I'm saying New Jersey because NJ to me means New Jersey.
I doubt you're even a real New Jersey Ranger. Like, what? Who cares?
NJ Ranger, you can go fuck yourself.
New Jersey Ranger.
Love you, buddy. NJ Ranger's been killing it.
Hey now.
Hey now.
What's up, bro?
Shit, man. What's up? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm all good. I didn't get great sleep last night. I don't know why. It doesn't really line up with the time change. But we're here. We're doing it. We're having it. What about you? You said that you just got home.
Yeah, I was running around all day, just running some errands, doing some shit, enjoying this beautiful 88 degrees on the thermometer. It was a beautiful day out there. And just running around, doing my thing. Took a little bit of a nap earlier right after work. I thought that might help me get through the night, get out of the tired verse, as it will. So we'll see. I usually don't take any naps before the show, so we'll see if I get a little bit of energy. Check the energy meter. Keep track of Flimsy on the energy meter tonight. Maybe
okay. You folks at home, please do that. I want to address this. Oh, Schmuel's going live. Oh wow, that's crazy because Tuesday and Thursday and also Saturday aren't enough. We should go live the one day that we go live a week. That's what I think is constructive and what a friend might do.
Oh, Schmuel, Buckman.
You can't write this shit, bro.
Yeah, he's got to ride that heat, that Hackamania heat. He was the buzz. It was him, and from afar, it seemed like him and Husey were the talk of the town. Oh, and of course, Granny. Granny seemed like he was.
Granny was the man of the hour.
Did he really? Did he really get 8K to fuck that tranny? Is that really wow?
Yes.
It seems high. I've done it for a
yeah.
lot.
And we tell him don't spend it all in one place. That's what we wish for Granny. Before we go any further, our boy EFS with a $20 super sticker of the hippo crying, like a single solitary tear moves down his face, and it zooms out to him like doing a Star Trek style con, but he's saying epic fail in the background.
Wow, what's the?
I presume it's not us. I'm not taking this to mean us, and we appreciate it. Before we go further with that, I have a new React picture out of this weekend of the great EFS.
That's great. He looks thoroughly unimpressed. What was going on?
It's in the background, hidden in the background of Schmuel's pic with those two trans ladies. You gotta love it. I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of that. Thank you for that, EFS.
That's great.
Moon Crickets saying I'm gonna do my plugs. ChadZumockComedy.com. Yeah, that's a great resource if you ever find yourself saying, you know what, I want to learn more about Chad Zumock and his comedy. Hit it up. Thank you for that, Mr. Z, and the great Jeff Closer. $3. It's the hippo waving and making like I don't know, kind of like he's not happy. He's squinting his eyes face, and it says next time. So I like that. I like it. It's kind of ominous. And okay, he needs 7 more to 1,000. Oh, he couldn't have waited 7 more than that much. Couldn't have waited till tomorrow, his normal day for that. No. Good evening to you too, Connor.
Thanks, Schmuel.
Yeah, classic. Yeah, you can't write this shit. Okay, so before we go and we start to I want to finish what we were trying to do in the other show, which was show my little Steeltoe vault presentation. But I want to go through a few pictures from Vegas. Okay, so this is like basically in chronological order. Not all of it is, but okay. So this is when I got there. Me and the fake Venus de Milo that they have out there. Nice. This was the view from the room that looks like it's from one of our thumbnails. This is me playing blackjack. Nice. Which was, that was very, very
1 penny away.
Auspicious number. Yeah, I know. I wish. There's the Roadster in the flesh as we are waiting to get burgers. There's me, Rochi, and Schmuel doing the classic. He's doing the face.
Was he doing the face on? He was doing it on purpose.
I don't think he was doing it on purpose. I think that's completely natural. Here is somebody we're going to check in with a little later. My feeble-minded cousin, Dave Sarra, looking very happy. Yep. Here is me with the great Ethan Ralph, now a friend of the show, Ethan Ralph. Now here's Rocco and Dave.
There he
Dave
is.
Looking particularly feeble-minded. And this is Schmuel and I. Schmuel is making like a mean mug, but he has a $1,300 hand pay on that machine. So I don't know why. I don't know why he looks bent out of shape.
He didn't like getting interrupted playing poker, or not poker. What was he playing? Bubble craps. Remember when a couple of people came up to him while he was playing bubble craps? He really like gave like a serious "get the fuck out of here, I'm in my zone" look to everybody, and we quickly scurried away in Atlantic City. So
I tend not to interrupt him. There's a famous picture of us when we were in Atlantic City. And I was at the blackjack machine, and he was at the bubble craps machine. I took a selfie with him in the background, and I waited for him to approach like a wild animal might. And this is Panhandler sticking it to you, saying Footberg makes Grillo seem interesting.
Right. Panhandler is like, Dude just fucking got nothing to say. He does it on 4 different shows. That Panhandler.
Oh, now he's sticking
know
it
what
to
I mean?
you.
At least I'm over here. I ain't doing too much, but I'm only doing it on one show. I do it 8 to 12 on Wednesday. Panhandler. He's like a piece of furniture sitting there on every fucking stream. It's
Well,
like
we're gonna get to see some of him tonight. Him and Schmuel, the classic comedy duo,
sitting there with bells on. Panhandler.
I have to address this from Diablo saying, I got to ask, are you Ranger all weekend or did you share your Christian name with some? Okay. Funny you say that. Right before I took that selfie with Schmuel, as I was about to dip, Schmuel screams my real name out. And thankfully nobody else was fucking around, but I had to do as my old man would say, I had to explain it to him a little bit, and to his credit, he was apologetic for it. But there's absolutely no need for that. That's okay. So now, what are we going to get into? We're going to let me move us here, and then let me do this. I'm going to show you the rest, the whatever I was going to say second half of, but it's not even a half, the last like 7 minutes or so of this Aaron from the vault, and we're going to see some funny Aaron in which he promotes my nascent channel at that time. So
a month after this momentous day, NJ would make another request of the beleaguered host, as Steeltoe was trying frantically to reach his evening show goal.
Hey, NJ Ranger, before I read this, just be honest with me.
Mm-hmm.
Is this going to end up on a channel where you're shitting on Steeltoe? Because I have a feeling that it is, and I just want you to know I'm totally cool with it. I'm totally fine with it. I think it's funny. I just want you to be honest. Are you going to... The only way I'll do this is if you play me reading this and have it go right into something that's Steeltoe critical.
Okay.
I don't want you putting my name on something and then having it just shitting on some nobody. It's got to lead into I hate Steeltoe.
Well, that's
so
a
NJ
strong
Ranger
word.
with $4.99. Aaron, can you please read this station ID for me? This is Aaron Imholt, and you're watching WNJR 201. Your flags. Fuck. Let's try this again. You got to keep the outtake in there.
Got you.
This is Aaron Imholt, and you're watching WNJR 201, your flagships. Shit. Why can't I say flagship? He makes me read this after a goddamn dead dog notification. A goddamn dead dog dedication, and then into this shit. This is Aaron Imholt, and you're watching WNJR 201, your flagship station for all kinds of bullshit. Let's do it without the arms crossed. This is Aaron Imholt, and you're watching WNJR 201, your flagship station for all kinds of bullshit.
Really giving you your money's worth.
Big time.
That was pretty good. See, now, I think that's worth $40.
Hey.
I do. I think that's worth $40. That's what we should do. We should get like all of our A-logger hate channels. I'll give it to NJ Ranger for $4.99, but
You gotta love that he gave me first among nations status as a hater. I appreciate that.
You gave me the idea.
20
Yeah, and again, I'm not paying no $40 for it. Five is good.
$20, and we'll read ID tags for their channels. Except Citizen M, he's a weirdo.
Oh.
He's a weirdo. $40 away from today's goal. Let's do it, kids. Numero uno Josh Denny fan. FYI, NJ Ranger asks every host to do this station ID. He's not chipping you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I thought it was going to be something like he shits on me, and then he was going to be kind of a cool deal for him. But, alas, I was wrong. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says he may also shit on you, LOL, but the ID read isn't a trick. Stuttering John refused to read it because he thought it was a secret racist thing.
There's got to be something fucked up here.
He'll always get me on a secret racist thing.
Classic.
Thank you to, I don't want to give away names. If we can't, if we can avoid it here. Let's go ahead and hit refresh. Read the radio ID in Johnny Rock voice with your music bed, with your intro music bed. Play it loud like he would. $40 coming in. That's it for the night. Another win for the toe. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Lab Monkey with $2 says block Lab Monkey. I'm not blocking Lab Monkey, but I'll go in and unblock Cousin Id if I can find him. Let's go find that NJ Ranger thing. And we got to read it in Johnny Rock voice. And we got to play it with the music bed too loud. Here we go. Johnny Rock, who took over for us on 101, doesn't know how to mix music beds. That's the inside joke. And it's always way too loud. How do I do it? What's my Johnny Rock voice? No, that's too gravelly. It's the Johnny Rock Show here on Rockin' 101. I'm Johnny Rock. It's John Lastman, by the way. Like
Docs.
Whatever.
I know.
Hey, it's Johnny Rock. It's the Johnny Rock Show on the Rock Station. This is Johnny Rock, and you're watching NJ Ranger 201, your flagship station for all kinds of bullshit. That's up with that. You're saying, Aaron, we can't hear you. The music bed's too loud. That's how fucking loud the music bed is over there. This is Johnny Rock, and you're watching WNJR 201,
Wait for it.
your flagship station for all kinds of bullshit. He wouldn't say bullshit, though. He works clean.
Okay.
Our very own Johnny Rock. Thank you very much for that. We appreciate the $40. We appreciate knocking out the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Soundboard says, can you give us a Howard style? Oh, here we go. WNJR 201. WNJR 201. There we go. Thank you, Kevin Soundboard, for the $199. Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, NJ Ranger Reed as Adolf Hitler. Okay. This is the Führer Adolf Hitler, and you're watching WNJR 201, your flagship station for all kinds of Juden bullshit.
Oh, he loved it. You know he loved it.
NJ Ranger's getting a lot of value out of me.
You're damn right.
A lot of value. If you have, by the way, NJ Ranger, if you have any other requests, I would love to do as many promos as you need. You can do a face filter over it, whatever. We can do this as shitty as you need.
No.
I'm actually having a lot more fun with this.
There we go.
Radio station ID thing than I thought I would. Oh man.
Call Dago.
Finally, someone putting his skills to use,
Right? He could be I thought that would be fun for him to be a radio guy, and it was. It was. You should ask him to read it like he's still married. Oh, that's a good one, Mr. Raper. Yeah. So that has nothing to do. That has nothing to do with Vegas. We played it in last episode. We didn't have enough time for the rest.
Mm-hmm.
So we are going to move along. We're going to do some Vegas related stuff. We're going to check in with Cousin Dave and see what his he did a stream yesterday. Let's see what Dave's little take on the weekend was as a main player in the thing. Oh, and look at him. Look at his little face. And Harry, when was this? Had to have been 2024. Yeah, I would say back then. And yeah, you got it. You're starting to get it, bro. Okay. Now, here's Dave. We're going to start with Dave intro, which starts now.
How's everybody doing? Nobody's here yet, but I'll just say, I had a good time. Good time in Vegas. Yes. Yeah. Let's go ahead and share this.
Dave, where are you, David?
So, great time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. A lot of stuff happened. A lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff you could talk about, or what?
We'll ramp up into it.
Ask me anything. I would.
Okay, so
to Hackamania. Ask me anything.
Okay, so that's that. Now we're going to go to 325. We're going to get Dave's initial thoughts. But before that, we're going to pull up our boy Last Established Standing. It was great seeing you in Vegas, NJ. Likewise, bro. It was awesome to meet you. That was a very, very pleasant surprise for me. We got to cut up together, which was very nice. It was like being in chat, but in real life, because we were throwing him back. That was very awesome. I'm glad that you came up to me.
Nice.
Okay, Dave, what are your initial thoughts?
Now for a second, it's gonna get, it's not gonna be great. Okay, so I stayed with Tommy. It was great. Had a great time.
It's there.
I hung out with Lady KB, and she's in here. Yes, had a great time with her. NJ Ranger's the man. I don't know how much I can't say it enough about these people. Very, very nice. Very fun to hang out with. Nobody got sloppy. There's a story that I don't know if I'm ready to tell yet, but
okay, there's a story that he doesn't know if he's ready to tell yet. We're going to move into 828. Dave is thankful. Okay. What are you thankful for, David?
I'm happy that there was access to decently priced, good, clean Coke. And I think everybody got their fix. I think I probably put out at least 7 grams for people, just in general. There was a lot of people that came through. And, Tommy's he's a pretty good boy, actually. I was surprised. I thought he'd be like a crazy cokehead. He's not. So he smokes a shit ton of weed. So I know there was a lot of accusations going around about him doing blow and all that stuff. And I just want to go out there and kind of dispel them.
Thank you, Brett.
But Tommy was great. I stayed with him. He was cool with people being kind of in and out. We did some podcasting here and there. Let's see.
So that's that. That's his. Dave is thankful for the affordable and clean Coke.
For the Coke.
And he is also thankful that Tommy was a good roommate, which is nice. Now this is the longest segment of this. This is entitled "Talking Shit on Granny?" ? Okay, let's hear it.
And I can't tell you if they fucked or not. I don't know what the deal was. No clue. None. Zero zip. But I'll just say, I mean, if this is me talking shit, then fine. I'm talking shit about.
No,
Granny.
now you're gonna see the turn, Harry.
And he's gonna be like, "You weren't talking shit." Yeah, I was. Okay. First of all, oh my god, I gotta tell this story too. I have to tell this story. And again, I'm not even mad at any of this. This is what makes the fucking Dabbleverse the Dabbleverse, obviously.
That's right, Dave.
I don't know if they fucked. I don't know who threw in. I assume David.
And just so you know, I have no clue who the fuck he is talking about. I didn't think it important to write it down, but Dave also doesn't know, so that's equal on both sides of the equal sign. So.
What do you mean? Isn't he talking about Granny right here?
I presume so. But yeah,
the bulk or a lot of it, there was an amount that got thrown around of $10,000. I don't know. So, I think in general, and it's not just me saying this, that Granny was like just a fucking. He was like like a burden. You know? And that's kind of why I didn't go to
Like
the
a
first
what?
Hackamania.
He was a burden. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Is that what? Did you feel that same way? That he was?
I mean,
a burden to be around.
He wasn't to me. But I get where Dave is coming from, because he came out here, he missed his flight. They had to get another flight for him. He goes out there, and you're going to hear Dave go into detail that he ends up losing his ID. Like, this is all burden type activity.
When you say they had to get another flight for him, it's like, who was sponsoring this trip? He wasn't coming on his own accord. He was.
I believe this is a Chandler production.
Okay. So this is like a group, and Chandler was out there.
Yes, he was.
You got to meet.
We got to hang out with him. That was awesome.
Oh, that sounds great.
And likewise, Taxi. I hope that you enjoy tomorrow.
I see. So he was. So I could. Yeah. So the word burden. All right. That's sort of coming more into focus. He wasn't just sort of. He's one of these guys that needs his hand held to get to Hackamania.
Yeah.
Ray DeVito, someone like this.
Yeah, it was. You could say there was Ray-esque. My big takeaway from this was that when I first encountered Granny, I was walking with the great Rochi. I was walking to the elevator bank to wait for Dave to come down. And I see out of the corner of my eye what looked like, again, in my peripheral vision, what looked like a homeless gentleman. And Rochi leans over to me and goes, "Hey, look over there. That's Granny." And I thought that he was just cutting up. Like, I thought that was a joke. Cut to 3 minutes later, said homeless gentleman walks up to us, and it is indeed Granny.
Wow.
And he smelled rank. Like, again, I go to Europe once a year. I'm used to smells. Again, I live just outside of Mega City 1. Like, people smell here, especially on public transportation. This motherfucker smelled rank. He looked disheveled, smelled rank, and he was wearing no shoes. When he went up to put shoes on, he was gone for like 5-10 minutes. The entirety of the period of time that he was gone, the stank lingered where Rochi and I were hanging out. So it was no joke.
Someone said dirty, stale water. Like, that's what he smelled like. Like, just
I would say worse than that.
That's disgusting. When you say no shoes, did he have socks on?
He had socks on.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's that.
At least he's true to character. You know, it's not an act. You know, it's just that I can appreciate that at least.
Yeah. It was rough, and that's what I'm saying, Jeff. Like, I was explaining this then. Like, okay, my flight was like 5.5 hours, and we were delayed by like a half an hour, 45 minutes on the runway. I showered before I left. I tried to make sure I smell good whenever.
Sure.
Once I got to my hotel, I was like, fuck, I want to take a shower. Like, if you live in a shed, you would presume that you would take advantage of having a free shower right there, but you'd be wrong. You'd be wrong. And 100% there was hang time, Rover. That's the best
Makes
descriptor.
You think some type of way about Lemmy, right? I mean, she thinks she has someone to get. I mean,
that's who I feel the worst for with this. That it brings up that immediate thought.
It's like but anyway, Godspeed, God bless. I wish him well.
Okay. And Diablo, that's why I heard. That's why, again, it was my first time out there. So I wanted to stay someplace nice. And the standard Uber charge back and forth, I would say, was like $25.
Yeah.
It was between like $15 and like $40 at peak hours. So
30 minutes.
Yeah. It was like 20 minutes, I would say, which was the only part that really stunk. But at the end of the day, I'm happy with the choice I made, because I really did enjoy Caesars.
Did you get to enjoy Fremont Street? Did you walk?
Yes, I did. I walked around, and it was great for me as I'm a Fallout New Vegas guy. So being in Freeside was very, very cool to me.
Yeah. Did you do any of the attractions over there? Did you go into get anything over at the heart? I remember the Heart Attack Grill. I mean, it's been a while, probably over 10 years since I lived out there. But I remember the Heart Attack Grill that was down where the pawn shop, Gold and Silver Pawn, was over there. That guy had that toys. The toy expert had that toy store over there.
No, I didn't. But excuse me. I think that Rochi and them were going to do that. So
they really worked up that downtown, that art district. I think where Hackamania 1 was.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of cool shit over there. Hopefully next year it plays more into me. I want to get out there for Hackamania.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, the circle looked nice.
If Melon doesn't die before.
YouTube terms of service. Oh, and Misfit, who I got to meet, who was a gentleman and stuff.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Does Dave tell the story of how he immediately backed down from all his threats and how I mocked him for an hour to his face? Yes, he does indeed. So, like, if you thought otherwise, don't worry. We're gonna get to that. That's all in. That's all in here. So yeah, just stay tuned. And Shardy McDennis, they should have parked Granny at Hogs and Heifers. Yeah. And okay, walking past Hogs and Heifers, I was thinking the whole time, like, Granny smelled how people thought, like, if people were gonna go in there and fart, like, in Hogs and Heifers, like, he smelled like presumably how that would smell. And before we move along, I want to bring this up from Rover. Granny had the kind of smell you could see, looked like the heat coming off the road in the summertime. Oh, 1,000%. He had like green stink lines coming off of him. That's for
disgusting, man.
That's for sure. And yeah, I know that feeling opinion. Like once the shit gets fucked up, you don't like the effort to bring yourself to start over. I know. And I saw a cool guy, Carl, do the zip line.
Yeah, the zip line. I was gonna say, did you do the zip line?
No, because I'll wait for Carl to do it. That's even better than me. I'm just a lowly little ant. So
whatever.
So okay, Dave, what else you got on Granny?
Broke. So I was like, I don't want to be a burden on anybody. I can't go. I don't have any money. No. I can't. I have to keep bumming cigarettes forever. Not that I care. Again, I don't give a fuck. He was welcome to all everything that I had for him. So
we're gonna get to that too, Isaac.
Closed for 2 days, 3 days. Like they had a distinct greasy smell to him, like just unpleasant. He kept like touching me and hugging me. He's like, ah. Okay, so forget all that. Okay, so let me get through the chat.
Hey, boy, you David.
Hi guys, I love you. Hi, Nick and for Wayne. Hi, Sam Billy. Hi. I know, dude. Well, fucking A. All right, here we go. All right, great. This is Granny news. All Granny news. Fuck.
Okay, good.
That fuck Granny. Like, well, yeah, no. I mean. Whatever, dude. I don't even give a fuck.
Formulate an opinion, Dave.
Fuck him. Who cares? I mean, he's got a kid. I guess like this trip, like it's not like David Chandler was gonna give this money to his kid. This money was for him to go. So, fuck Granny, no. Fuck David Chandler, of course not. Not.
Wait. Before, I don't know what David is saying. Deadpool paid him to do what have you, but wanted him to slum it when there. Well, this is the thing. He stayed at the same place that the talent was staying. So, yeah. I can't really say that it was like his decision to do that. So
what did this tranny get paid to fuck? Or did they just do it on?
I don't remember, but he was like only a couple thousand.
So this endeavor, 10 grand, all it seems
Yeah.
seems like a high amount of money for just a dirtbag to fuck a tranny.
It was Granny's own number. That's his whole rationale.
I guess. I didn't mean him do some gay shit for 10K. I didn't mean them just suck a-
2K grand was the amount. And so called on the road with NJ and Flimsy. I heard something about stink lines. I'm guessing Granny. Your guess would be correct, bro. Your guess would be 1,000%.
Yeah, shit, if they're throwing out 10 grand to fuck a tranny.
That's it's righteous bucks, as they would say. Okay, Dave, get to a point.
Not at all, but let's just say irresponsible for everybody here. All right, so it's in my room. We're in my room. There's me and at one point everybody was in the room. This is like Friday night or something. Not everybody, but like a bunch of people, whatever, and coming in and out. To name them is not even
my feeble-minded cousin.
People I kind of just named that's randos here and there. And so anyway, and like not everybody was just doing blow. It's just a place that people can hang out.
Okay.
So it's me. It's dwindled down to me, Granny, and another person. I'm not going to name this other person. And I had a 20.
I'm not going to say what kind of doctor it was. It was a Jewish doctor.
I came back to the room, and then whoever was left, other than Granny, ended up leaving. And then, so I whipped out my card and a 20, did a couple rails, and then I kind of forgot that I even put the 20 out. So I left it out there, and I just was like, I went to the other person, and I said, "Hey, I don't think that's my 20. So it's probably yours then." And then they go, "Well, that's not my 20. I didn't have any cash on me." I was like, "Oh." As soon as the 20 in Granny's mind became unclaimed, he literally could have been outside down the stairs in the fucking casino buying a beer and playing video poker. I don't know. And I'm surprised his shoes stayed on. Unclaimed 20. I'm out the door.
That's hilarious, Dave. You gotta give it to him for that. Shari McDennis, who had poopier butt, Scarlett or Granny at age 3? Scarlett was super inert when I saw her. People were saying that she was sober. I did not encounter her. I talked to Ralph because personally, I don't need to hear about how she's an American citizen. I got that.
Yeah. She doesn't need ICE. She's an American citizen.
Yeah. All good. I figured that out. I'm fine. I'm sold on that. So, and Grandy, to be fair to him, did not smell like shit. He smelled more than BO. He smelled like whatever, like chronic BO or lasting BO. He didn't smell like shit. So I don't know. I would say Granny. I would guess Granny, but I can't confirm. KB was next to her and says that Scarlett did not smell bad.
Yeah, I can't imagine. She's got to have something together. But you said you talked to Ralph,
Ethan Raphael.
Yeah,
he looked a little something like this. Yeah, I was filling him in on karmic lore, and how he once shit on me on his stream because when I was on Uzi, asking Nick Ricotta about his relationship with Ralph, I referred to him as Ethan Raphael, and he was like, "Is this dude retarded or is he trying to make a joke?" And then he determined later on that, is it because I'm Mexican? Yeah, it is. It is because you're Mexican.
That's funny. Send him a link one day.
Our boy Tigger, when you live in a shed, 10K is the Mega Millions. That's a fact, Jack.
No, it's true. Yeah, for sure.
Where you stand takes place on where you sit. So thank you for that, bro. Okay, Dave, what else you got? And also, look at this Dave pause face. That's classic.
Oh, dude, gone. And I wasn't even I didn't even care. I wanted to laugh.
Yes.
I couldn't because I was like, not dumbfounded. What's the word? I was just like, I'm gonna look back and laugh at this one, dude. Just and then something about it's then downstairs is like something about he cashed out, he made $4 off of the money that he gambled. Yeah, so he had a $24 ticket. He's like trying to give me the ticket to get him a beer or something. I was very confused. I don't know. Let's just say I never got that sloppy. Nick in Fort Wayne, 5. Thank you, buddy. I don't have my sound drops.
He's getting memberships.
Do you remember when I told you? Do you remember? So thank you very much, buddy. Great contributor to the show. Wow, Volkerstein, let's go. Let's go.
We're gonna get a little Tim Pool shitting on
All
time.
right,
Later,
that's a good one.
So.
Thank you very much. Very, 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 very much. So, next question was, all right, so stories. So I just thought that was funny. I mean, like, I wasn't even mad.
Was.
Like, what the fuck? What did I expect, dude? Oh my God, that's hilarious. But that's, you know what, that it's like, it's just like, okay.
Spit it out, Dave.
It's not, I guess it's not, I don't know if it's Granny's fault. I don't know how to explain. I don't even know how to get into this. It's just poor. It's kind of poor manners.
Oh wow!
It's kind
wow, Granny has poor manners. Wow! alert the media.
Yeah.
This is yeah, exactly. That's how I feel, Big Dumb. And in fact, the face that I make at Dave when he's talking like that is. So yeah.
Kind of poor manners. Like, yeah, it's unclaimed. It's not like you're not at the mall. And you're also not expected to like go to the police and I claimed a 20 after 60 days. I'll be able to no, but like have a little bit of fucking. So hey, actually think about why I didn't ask you if the 20 was yours, huh? Oh, Granny. All right, so let's fast forward a little bit.
Okay, let's.
He leaves as soon as he found the 20, gone. So I laugh and I'm hanging out with the other person, and then I go up to go do another rail, and I see his ID, his room key, his Venmo debit card are all just sitting on my desk.
Okay.
And I thought, well, this is either two things. And honestly, it ended up being
a lot like Mr. P.
Luckily, it ended up being the latter.
Yeah, a lot less.
But this was one of two things, which was
Mr. P smells great.
What's up, my man?
Either he's purposely leaving his shit there so that he could come later and be like, "Let me grab my shit," and a lighter or two, or whatever. You know, dude?
Yeah, Dave. I don't think that there's that much forethought being put into it. Like I'm gonna stick up for Granny on this, but that does not track, as the kids would say. No.
He's just a legit piece of Florida trash. That's it, straight up and down.
And okay, fellow North Jersey in the house. Fuck yeah, bro. But yeah, no, that's more. Occam's razor would tell us that that's actually what's going on. But Dave is conspiratorially minded. So
yeah, he's giving him maybe the benefit of the doubt, if you will.
Yeah. Okay, let's.
That's what I was thinking at first, and then I went downstairs and said, "Oh no, he just really wanted to like gamble and have a beer with the $20."
Okay, yeah, that
we had just ran out of beer.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yes.
That was one funny observation I had.
Okay, that was one funny observation. Very good, Dave. 1945. Dave on lunch. Okay, that's a little bit more of an appropriate.
Now, is
topic.
Dave on his way back from Vegas in this? Is he driving back from Vegas in this?
Dave is back already.
Oh, okay.
So
it's just a random car stream.
And no, bro. People don't always get it. You're not. That doesn't meet even close to the threshold for being an idiot, bro. But yeah, that is my full name. donxing myself. And yeah, technically, I mean, in New Jersey, they call it the Mid-Atlantic. Anything, I mean, they also don't count New York, I guess, as New England, but they do count Connecticut. So yeah, basically anything north of that is New England. And wait, Isaac, wait right there. Wait right there.
Let me tell you a couple of three things.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, so Dave is now going to describe lunch.
I went and had lunch with NJ Ranger and Lady KB at Caesar.
Okay, wait, before that, Mr. Z, this is why before I left, I brought like a bunch of fucking packs of Jewel Pods because I did not want to fuck around with that. Because yeah, once bitten, twice shy. Anyway, okay, tell us about lunch, David.
In on Saturday, which was paid for by NJ Ranger. It was very, very, very generous of him. Unnecessary, but I love him. Very, very generous.
Love you
extremely
too,
generous. And the buffet, I mean, I was excited, dude. And I fucking, it was like the only meal I had pretty much all weekend.
Well, that's not good. That's not good, Dave. Yeah, one might say he ate like he had two assholes. Yeah, the buffet was fucking fire. I will second that 1,000,000%.
Nice.
Yeah, big time. I should not have taken my medication that day. I ended up screwing myself. But yeah, excuse me, Dave. For all of the sniffing, he had quite an appetite. One might say that he ate like he had two assholes.
Yeah, that's hard to eat when you're coked up like that. That's quite the feat. Yeah, I'm never hungry in that capacity.
Dave cleared cankles. And you want to hear something funny? I was supposed to, as she was our guest in our big live in AC thing. I was supposed to buy her a drink to thank her for that. She ended up buying me a beer at the buffet. So I don't know how that works out. That's some real homie shit. So yeah, let's hear Dave.
I fucking ate, dude.
Yeah, Dave had like 4 plates.
Everything. Crab's legs, fucking salmon, dude, chicken cutlet, Mexican food, ice cream.
Yeah, it was the food was fire. The food was fire. I had some good mac and cheese. Yeah, again, she can attest to that. He did. I had some really good. They had some brisket there at the carving station. Brisket was fucking great. Really, really, really tasty.
Those fucking Las Vegas buffets.
Yeah, it was expensive, but I would say that it was worth. It's not like I'm gonna be having that all the time. Yeah, okay. They like
Gavone.
If he was in another context, if I didn't want that to be the result, then yeah, you might have said that. But like I was happy that they were enjoying it.
Hard to be a Gavone at a buffet, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the theme of the thing. Yeah. Nice smoked brisket. It was fucking fire.
This was the buffet in Caesars?
Yes, it was.
Nice. Yeah, I can only imagine. That was probably beautiful.
Yeah, really, really nice. I was again expensive, but I did not feel at all like oh this is not worth no. It was delicious. And our boy De La, $5. Thank you, bro. It's the anthropomorphic lemon and his little what I believe to be an apple pal. And they're like they're marching. And they're playing trumpets as they march. They're marching in place. So thank you for that. Yeah, no, it was cow. It was beef brisket. Yeah, it was beef brisket. Yeah, Dave actually has good table manners. I will give him that 100%.
Yeah, he kept his elbows off. He used
yeah. He has good table manners. I gotta keep it. That's nice. Gotta keep it a buck.
So not a Gavone.
You know? No, I would not.
Maybe a Schnurr.
I felt great afterwards. Stupid, fat, and happy. The edibles really kept the
Fucking
high
home
cocaine
run.
use in check, which was good.
Fucking Caesar
My
salad.
nose is
nuts.
wrecked, obviously. What can you do?
Okay, so that's Dave describing lunch, and now he goes into meeting people. Okay, let's
Friends
go.
you made along the way.
Yep, let's hear. I believe that this is when he gives the homie Misfit a shout out. Right, put that there.
Yeah. So I meant pet. Like again, who's gonna be? Well, I mean, Misfit was the only one that was like, "So what's up? You gonna kick my ass?" And I was like, no. So yeah, 3 years in a row talking shit, kicking ass. But anyway, by the time it was over, we were making jokes and whatever. I'm not saying
What, those two have some sort of Discord
or that he
beef?
likes me.
Yeah, I presume that Misfit was sticking it to him. Because that would track.
No scaring Misfit. He had a gun pulled on him at Hackamania.
Yeah,
too, right?
everything short of that is light work. So yeah, Dave is not going to scare the kid.
No,
saying it was. What are these people supposed to be? Mean? You talk shit, you fuck with them, you're having fun.
Thank you. Maybe in another
Husey
life.
was, when he gets drunk, he becomes a nasty little boy. And but he's fun, And I pretty much exactly just like kind of sat at the video poker bar, smoked my cigarettes, drank my beer, did my drugs, and talked to anybody who came by. I saw that I want to talk. Dang Lizard, he showed up. I was very excited to see him and talk to him. And like he was being nice, and I had to tell him to start. Can you be me? Like we need.
He wanted him to stick it to other people. 2653 more meeting people. Okay, let's hear about that. Okay.
Fucking is gay, takes pictures with everybody. I did take pictures with a lot of people. I didn't take one fucking picture. I took a picture of a girl who looked like she was getting married that was blonde. So I took a picture of her from behind to make it look like it was Scarlett, but I never even went through with the tweet anyway when it was pertinent. So who cares? Now I just have a random picture of a random girl on my phone. So I'm
to keep a fair opinion, there was so much going on that sorely missed. I don't know, because we were all moving and grooving, but Ray would have enjoyed it. It was exactly the kind of shit show that Ray could have commingled into.
Yeah.
Met the Sketty too.
Yeah, it was very Ray coded, you might say.
Yeah, he would have plugged right into that stand up. Don't forget, he did get a standing ovation. I think it was Hackamania 1 or 2. 3
at the OG Hunchamania. So
maybe next year. There's always next year.
Yeah.
John, she like got married, or was in a costume. I think she got married. I congratulated her and her husband. Christian Blatt was there. We talked.
Was he talking about Sketty Tooth and?
Yeah, Sketty Tooth is not blonde. In fact, she's noticeably redhead, but that's okay.
Right.
That's okay. I'm going to presume that I'm going to give Dave the benefit of the doubt and say that it's somebody else.
Now, did they get married at Hackamania at the actual event in the theater, or they just got married and attended Hackamania?
I believe it was the latter, because I feel like we would have seen pictures otherwise.
Right.
But,
yeah, I saw she was in some sort of wedding dress at the theater, but
okay, EFS is saying there was a blonde in a white dress, so that's maybe who he was talking about. Gene Wilder, I believe you're thinking of. Okay, now this is on Cookie. We're going to hear about Schmuel's wife.
One thing or another. I met Cookie, very, very nice lady. Much more stunning in person. I thought when I heard that look, this is no offense, this is me being honest, and this is what I was saying. I think it's Buckman. I just saw her very, very briefly on MLC,
Mm-hmm.
but I've never seen a picture of her or anything. And I just told Buckman, I'm like, hey, bro, you're gonna bring her to like, you know, AC and these type of events. It's like, just you gotta. Ray DeVito's calling me. Ray DeVito's calling me. I was telling Buckman, I'm like,
DeVito,
be careful. You know, you're gonna bring your wife to these events. Just be careful.
Okay.
And so I saw, you know, her on MLC, and I was just like, yeah, you know.
What's the warning?
She's a nice.
The warning was to like be careful bringing your wife around this crap, and I get that.
What what she's gonna get fucking killed, raped and killed,
donked, whatever. Like
donks, like picture, like someone's gonna take a picture, and then Dr. Chow's gonna make fun of her or something.
Yeah, presumably, and Diablo Sandwich, much more stunning in person, is a real backhanded compliment, David. Yeah, I always explained it that the first piece of lore that we found out about Schmuel was that his wife is hot. Like,
yeah,
that was like the first thing that we learned about Schmuel, and it gives him a lot of latitude with me as a result. Yeah,
certainly.
Because of this.
Yeah. When a guy's got a hot wife, says something about him for sure.
Yeah, Schmuel can pull. So yeah, okay. Let's hear a little bit more.
She's a nice lady. I fear for her being negatively involved in all this, whatever. But stunning in person. I don't know what she's doing with that guy. She'd definitely do better than Buckman.
Hey now.
He must be loaded. I don't know. But she's very, very nice.
I heard he's hogged
what am I
up.
supposed to say?
That's what I was gonna say.
I fucking felt bad. I fucking got it. Buckman's doing his podcast. He asked me if I can go bring a cookie up because you need a key to get in up the elevator. I walk in, there's like literally like, just cocaine in a pile on the table. As I walk in, I was like, I'm trying to cover. I'm like, hey, I'm right this way. But I'm sure she knows what's up. I'm sure she knows what's up, but
yes,
it's just awkward,
Dave, she does.
obviously. So I feel like I'm around my aunt and uncle. That's what Buckman kind of felt like a little bit when he came around. Like he would come around, and be like your uncle when you're at like a family Vegas weekend trip, the religious uncle that like, hey, you guys shouldn't be drinking this much. He doesn't do that, but that's anyway. So, but he's actually not like a buzzkill like that, Buckman.
Okay, good point. He isn't actually. This next one, 3248. NJR confirmed non-cokehead, which is very good. I need this for posterity. 32. 3248. Okay, put that there.
See, but no, dude. I mean, you'll trust me. You'll know who the cokeheads are. It's not guys like NJR Ranger.
Okay, that's good. I just wanted all of you at home to know that.
For the record.
That okay, now he's going to talk about Scarlett and Ralph. All right. Let's put that there. Okay.
Fucking damn it. I was going to say something else. Let me go. Oh, Scarlett. Okay. All right. So I probably had a little too many edibles by this point when Scarlett showed up to counteract some of the cocaine that I was doing. But I probably it hit me too much, I think, at one point, and I was drinking too. And I was fine. I wasn't like sloppy or walking or stumbling wrong or anything. But as soon as we went downstairs to go see what was happening with Ethan and Ralph, I started, and as soon as I saw them, I got crazy anxiety, like bitch made anxiety. It was so cringe to see these two together with like the phone in their face and like the people walking around, kind of them, and not walking around, but kind of like, oh, dude. And kudos to guys it's like. NJ Ranger has what like Opie has. He's got that ability to like sit there with these fucking people and like cut them up a little bit, or like ask them questions, or like get them to talk. And like he was having a field day. He sat there and talked to Ethan Ralph and Scarlett for I don't even know how long.
Like half an hour.
I couldn't do it. I had to walk the complete opposite direction. I mean, they were like, I was sitting at one end of the bar. They were like, if I leaned way back over, I could see them kind of, it was, they were 20 or 30 seats down, but they were there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. But holy fuck, I couldn't do it. And that they're a lovely couple.
Okay, so that's a good good little message. As we're wrapping up with this, we got 2 more timestamps. We're done with the first quarter of our show. I'm going to ask you guys at home to please please hit the like button. Thank you. And yeah, that was very, very timely. And Diablo, trust me, I felt the same. He compared the two of us to Garrett and Steve before, so he's always, Cousin Dave is always very generous with the compliments. No, I do understand what he's getting at. Opie was the point guard of that show. Okay, now you're going to hear about the live shows themselves.
Explain it. The live shows, even though I want to do them, there's only like a couple that I've actually really, really enjoyed. So maybe, I don't know. But they're fine. They're always serviceable shows. They're always like above average shows. Relatively funny, but it's got to be the people on the show have to be funny. It's hard to just do a podcast. You can have the topics, you can have the clips, you can do all the stuff. Unless you're fucking writing, bits and punchlines, beforehand, picking up a pen and doing it, which is a thing, then, I don't know. But trying to be off the cuff, be funny in a setting like that, like not everybody can just pull it out. I don't know. I didn't see any of the shows, so I can't even say. But I'm sure people will see them. But for the most part, people are like, yeah, the shows are fine. They're fine. They're fine. They don't come for the shows anyway. They come to hang out, dude, and talk shit. All these people want to do is talk drama. That's all they want to do. It's literally all I don't want to do. I'm down to talk about the on-screen stuff.
Okay.
All day. What's happening on screen, in the chat, all that stuff. That's great. I all the other stuff, I don't even care. This person's fucking that person. I don't care. I don't want to know. Okay. This person betrayed, backstabbed, business deal, owes this person money. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't even finish the fucking granny thing.
Okay, yeah. Now this is the last one from this. This is entitled More Granny.
We don't even so I go downstairs and he was with somebody. Granny was with somebody that was like kind of like, I don't want to say like one of the bigger deals in the Dabbleverse. Who was it? Nice person. I don't remember who. Fuck.
Nice person, stupid.
Liked people. Anyway, whatever. And
I'm really curious.
I had Granny shit on me. Okay. Forget the $20, all that shit. And I'm like, I'm downstairs now. I have his shit. I'm giving him his stuff. And he's like confused about his stuff. I'm like, here, take your things. These are yours. But he goes, what do you mean these are mine? What do you mean? I'm like, what do I mean? What do you mean? You left them in my room. You saw the fucking $20 and the unclaimed $20. You left your child in another state. I mean, no offense. That's a mean joke. But like, holy shit. This is yours. So I finally took it and I was kind of pissy. I don't like, especially with people I don't really know, I don't like just like erupting on somebody like that because that's not really my personality. Like,
for the record, Silent G, he did not. He stayed with Tommy. Tommy was generous enough to let him stay in the other bed. So, okay.
Yeah, it sounds like already too much interaction with Granny.
I agree, and yeah, you might say that. That also, it was funny as hell though. He's apologizing for that joke. I thought that was funny as fuck. Wait, what is this? Dave stayed with Tommy, but only one bed in there. Spy report. Allegedly.
I don't got like. I hate incompetence, and you're on somebody else's time, Granny. You're not on your time. You're on David Chandler's fucking time. So when you lose your shit, you waste his time, and then guess what? So then guess what happened? Lost his fucking ID. Oh, what? You're not gonna be able to fly back? David Chandler's gonna have to drive you back to Florida? That might have happened. I don't know if Granny. I left before we found out if Granny lost but found his ID or not.
Very good.
I mean, dude.
Okay, very, very good, Dave. Very good.
Fucking wild, man. The level of like, I can't do that.
Yep.
That's it. Don't be sloppy. Don't be weird or creepy. Don't be smelly. That's all you got to do to be a fucking blast at these things.
Mm-hmm.
I'll fucking hang out with you. I don't care. I hung out with all the fucking idiots. But have some wisdom. Even movie star figuring out he wasn't even that bad. He was drunk as fuck, calling me.
What do you mean? Not even that bad. He was not bad at all. It was a great pleasure to meet Mario.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And Bo, good to see you.
Classy guy.
Yeah, this is our little family reunion here, us and Cousin Dave.
Hey now.
Okay.
Like even he wasn't even that bad, but like Randy is like it's like the drunk and the smelling and the bleaching and the potentially stealing and the fucking losing the ID and this and that, and it's like, dude.
Okay, so that's wait, we got 3 more seconds.
I only got so many arms.
Okay, so that's our cousin Dave. That's our cousin Dave. That's his take. And now we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this.
Bing, bing, bing.
We're gonna see what Schmuel's take on the event was.
Oh, what are we gonna snipe him, or has he gone live since?
Oh no! He was of course he was live last night. He also had to be live tonight.
Oh, right.
Now we're going to. This is courtesy of the final boss. Buckman tries a Hackamania recap. Panhandler ends up arguing and mocking Granny with Panhandler. Excuse me, ends up arguing and mocking Granny. Which is a great title. Good title game, kiddo.
It's funny.
Okay. It's there we go.
Look at Panhandler.
I know. Look at his little face.
Fucking curmudgeon.
There we go. Yes, we're serious. Final boss is leveling up in the dab, man.
Leveling up in the dab.
Was Missy B there? No.
Dr. Chow right there for him. Leveling up.
Brother, you always complain. No. You always complain. Oh, you got no energy.
You gotta love that. That's how this starts off. No.
Yeah,
you always complain. Oh, you got no energy.
It's gonna be good.
Oh my god!
Panhandle already shooting lasers out of his fucking eyes.
Yeah, Panhandler making the Schmuel eyes.
Look at him.
Like you would think. And by the way, Schmuel, just for the record, when you watch this back, enough of that NVIDIA, whatever the hell. I'm not going to call it a filter. Whatever you said, the camera and the NVIDIA software. Yeah, that's fine. You can turn that shit off. Because this is the Schmuel that we want to see. We don't need the anime eyes. That's not necessary. Okay, so let's hear these two old fucks get into it.
Yeah, and then we're on here, and it's like all you've been doing is it's like you're like killing it. You're like, it sucked. Why'd you send out tweets? Why'd you stream? It's like Jesus,
I've asked you 5 times for something that hasn't been talked about. Again, you were at the event, were you not?
Yes.
Yeah, but how do I know what's not been talked about?
Oh, okay. Schmuel, you watch this shit. Like, come on. Let's not Let's not play dumb. You watch this shit. And thank you, Julian. I'm glad that you hang out with us while you're at work. I hope that we can help that out a little bit, bro. Yeah, come on, Schmuel. You know that vaguely the shit that's been talked about. Like,
yeah, he's doing the cool guy thing where he doesn't watch, doesn't have time. He's just here for his show Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Thursdays.
Yes, he does. He does 100%. He looks
100. Yes, he does.
He looks kind of like this, and he looks kind of like this. He looks like somewhere in between those things, but thankfully he doesn't look like this. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry for you folks.
You gotta ring a bell before you.
Yeah, no, you're right. I got to do the trigger warning.
I'm not following all these people. I was there. I don't know what was talked about or what wasn't. I can only share my experience.
Well, you get to expand on the tweets, the complimentary tweets that you sent out. Why was this person great or what?
Yeah, Schmuel was saying he was sending a lot of nice tweets talking about how good everybody was. I did not receive one of those. Also, maybe that's why I'm so I have my hackles up with Schmuel, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, look, Bo, he for a guy who has Bell's palsy, he's not a bad looking guy. Like you gotta the beard looks good, the hair looks good. Yeah. No, he's not
distinguished.
It's the attitude that's the issue with him. It's not the physical appearance. No.
Why did you like meeting this person?
I was saying that earlier, and then you just shit all over it. So I was like, oh, why bother? I
am.
Why bother?
Also, Final Boss fucking around backstage and doing the hair horn.
I love it.
Okay, Tommy's got a super chat. Favorite show or of event, favorite costume, top 5 good eggs. Okay, let's hear it.
Tommy Jordan for $2. Favorite show of the event, favorite costume, top 5 good eggs. I have those written down, Tommy, but I was waiting for him to get into something.
Why are you waiting?
This is like Ray with Dave. Like he's sandbagging Schmuel, right? Or excuse me, he's sandbagging Panhandler right now. And but also, look at that little face. He knows exactly. Anybody who thinks that he's not he doesn't know what he's doing. We're watching it right now, and I gotta salute to him.
On me, you are the showrunner.
I'm vested.
Yeah,
answer Mr. Jordan's questions.
I get it, but I just JG 4569 puts it best. Panhandler is such a dumbass. All he ever does is moan and groan like my old lady.
Puts it best.
I'm trying to get you.
Again, he's sticking it to Panhandler.
Yeah, you love to see it.
Oh my God. Again, this is why I tune in for this show. Like this is my again, Statler and Waldorf are my favorite Muppets. So seeing like a live action adaptation of that is just that much better.
That's great. I gotta tune in more.
Yeah, it really is funny as hell.
Get you out of I'm trying to get you out of out of this. Big W.
Stuck it to you. Good job, W.
Stop logging Pan, Buckman. There we go. All right. I could bore people. I could bore them myself. I wouldn't have to take up your time.
You do cartwheels and shoot sparks out my ass.
Again, this is why I tuned in for this show. Like he's really. Of course I would. And yes, this is. I'm gonna tell my kids that this was Point Dabble Point. 100%. Yeah, this the bickering over nothing. That's why we love Schmuel Talk.
I can bore people myself as a wild one.
Yeah, I love that Final Boss zoomed in on Panhandler for his reaction for that. Look at his little face there. It's so good. Yeah, and Schmuel, again, you gotta keep whatever filter or aim assist you have off, because your face looks so cute like this, and if your eyes are like this, even more so, than usual, it throws off.
What kind of filters? What's he using? Like an always eye contact filter or some shit?
I don't know what the fuck it is, but it is Uncanny Valley. That's what the fuck it is. Yeah, I prefer it like this. This is we're looking at classic Schmuel. I want to pinch his little cheek right there.
Game assist is hilarious.
Yeah, the guy he's using a Cronus or something. I don't know what the fuck he's doing over there.
Zim Apex.
Go back to Tommy's questions. What was your favorite show? What was your favorite?
Working for free with stars in your eyes for another man who has millions is beyond pathetic. In your eyes for another man who has millions.
I've said more about Hackamania than you have this whole fucking time.
What do you call it? Brock, you're 100% correct.
So Brack, not Brock, not like broccoli, Brack, like Space Ghost.
He refuses to stream with you. So
good. That's the best news I've had in a long time.
He said, "I'm not giving." He's not giving Panhandler any heat.
I'll get off.
He doesn't want you getting content.
Oh, wait. Okay. Panhandler, don't do the Chad. Don't do. I'll just end the show. Like, all right, you got to stick it out. That's part of the deal with you two. You got to stick it out. You can't just do. I'll just quit. Like, okay, come on.
And
Tommy can come on. I'll get on. That's fine. I'm
kidding. Jesus, he likes you. I have no idea why.
Rockery.
That makes one of us.
But Tommy, you should definitely pop on. And a bunch of other people have the link, but the thing is too is they were other streamers, and I'm like, I knew that they weren't going to come on because they want to do their Hackamania shows.
Schmuel, that's not the case. I did not come on because I was timestamping, and again, unless I know that I'm going to go on camera, I am looking maybe not like granny level, like I don't look unclean, but I could plausibly get confused with a bum. Like I can't. It's not an instant turnaround. So
right, you like to get camera ready. You like to clean up a little bit before you
100%.
Hit that live button. Right.
So yeah, it's not because I was saving everything for the show. Someone said Panhandler looks like Squidward's house, and I cannot see it.
Squidward's house? Yeah, that sounds hilarious.
Oh, that's good. That's I like that.
Yes, he does. That's fucking funny.
Flavorino, I looked really quickly at this browser on an upper monitor, saw Dave and thought he was Marco Rubio. I need rest. We should be so lucky. We should be so lucky.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's hear these two getting into it again.
So
but you're not doing a Hackamania show. That's the amazing thing. That's what makes you Schmuel.
You don't feel like you're interested in listening to it.
Oh, now you're gonna guilt him? I'm so glad that I picked this.
It really is like whoever said it before, like an old married couple.
Yeah. Big Dub said grumpy old men. That's what we're watching.
I've never wanted to punch you so badly in my life.
Dave, where are you, David?
I love one of the best drops ever. Dave, where are you, David?
Look at that pause on Panhandler.
Thank you for that, at least.
Yeah, he is.
A couple things here. One, you said I've shit on the vent. I have not. I've told you what I've read and seen. That's it. And you, for the 18th time, you were there. Tell us something about it.
Well, you said you read stuff, and I had to pull it out of you that it was the Jim and Sam thing.
Yeah,
or Jim
it's,
and Dan thing.
in fact, it's the rare night that I'm not actually wearing a wife beater.
And then you talked about, I think we did the comedy show. The comedy show was not the greatest comedy show I've ever seen.
Okay.
Frankly, I like Vinny Paulino. He's great.
And okay, that's how you know that it was rough, because this is a pat washer and an ant washer. So when he's saying that it was not the best, no.
Did Kumia do stand up at Hackamania?
I believe he did.
Oh, he was part of that comedy night bullshit.
Yes. And no. I get the expectation. I totally get it. I had to fact check that quick. Okay.
He's a great host and opener, whatever, puppet show. And it was fucking hilarious.
They are different, but one likes the other.
That's really well.
Best reviews.
And it was the closer, so it's like, it was a surprise. It was a surprise that it was so good, and because his stuff in the past hasn't been great.
Yeah, it's a T-shirt that looks like your cardigan.
And so it was cool, and it was funny because it was like there were a lot of shows. I don't say a lot, but there are definitely shows where there are a significant number of people hanging outside the room, like smoking cigarettes and drinking and, just chit-chatting. And they have an audience and stuff. But Tuki's show was the one show.
Smoking cigarettes and drinking and touching each other's car.
Oh.
People were like, no, I need to be inside for it. I need to be inside for it. And they definitely got their money's worth.
Out of the Dabbler shows. Without Chad, there'd be a lot less to talk about.
Tell me what content has Chad provided lately?
I don't know about lately with the Turkey Gate, the girlfriend going to Mersh's house, the Gino N-word bomb drop. Those were 4 pretty big things that a lot of shows talked about for at least a week. And that's been since Thanksgiving. So the battle with Lady KV, that's been going on for months. That's been a topic. Again, I'm not saying it's good what he's doing. I'm saying a lot of the shit he does, a lot of the shows talk about.
That's very fair.
K-Murph, local content like Mersh. I agree. Not that it's local content like Mersh, but that it's local content.
This guy cruising for Brucing with Mersh. Mersh is gonna call him an N again.
Liam Yacanini is the only guy besides Tom that I've heard unironically say he wants his stream to be at the quality of Chad's one day.
Which is a wild thing to say. Again, I take numero uno at his word. Liam aspiring to get his stream to Chad quality is like maybe let's say this to ourselves, because Chad is a very low quality stream. And this is a good point, Diablo. I was actually looking, EFS gave me the good idea to, as he reminded me that Rock Bottom with Ray DeVito was the first stream, first podcast of any Hackamania. And I was looking for it, tried to look for it on Melton's page, couldn't find it. I asked Ray. Ray doesn't know where it is. So awesome. Great stuff. Great stuff, boys.
I have not heard Liam say that, but I do know that Liam thinks that he's a fantastic streamer.
Oh, stick it into Liam.
Stream? Does he have a stream?
Yeah, and I agree with TK. We're good on a Liam stream.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was still doing it. That's a name I had not heard in a long time.
Yeah. Look, he made a big deal about getting monetized. But no. Imagine Shades if it's the pattern is like a sweater, but it itself is like a t-shirt. That's what I'm going with.
Listen, 10 more upvotes, we turn this into a fashion podcast.
Yes.
And we should be lucky to have him. I know when he goes on Clown Town, it's always like he's doing them a favor.
Okay, that is a good point. Schmuel, again, we give credit where credit is due. Liam, why do you think, okay, I get maybe at the beginning that, okay, you're doing them a favor or whatever. Mm-hmm. Now, lose that dude. Again, I don't know. I only caught Liam briefly when they were doing the chatter bracket on Clowntown, but Liam, don't think that they're slumming it with you, please. Come on now. Oh, Kahuna Nui, NJR is always the coolest dude at any event. Hell yeah, bro. The feeling is mutual. It was a very, very pleasant surprise that I got to meet you, bro. And thank you. Thank you for watching us. Thank you for supporting us. Win by 2 Mania. Liam Big Mac Macanini. Yeah, Ken, you get it. You get what I'm going for. Okay, our boy saying, Liam seems to have given up on his own stream after completely failing. He said the Chad comment on the first or second one, I'll never forget a statement that he said. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. That's not unlike one friend of the show, Kevin Brennan, yelling at me today that what kind of guy could have a problem with Chad Zumock and Anthony Cumia? It's wild statement, but we're full of those. Okay, let's hear what else the boys have to say.
So, whatever. So there's that.
Have you ever had Liam on your show?
Yeah, and once, but he doesn't like me. And,
Well, that's like I said. He is to you guys.
he refused to he refused to come back on.
Oh, Leo.
He thinks I have an attitude problem.
You do.
I do. Obviously I do. Apparently I wasn't giving him the due respect that he deserved. And we grew up in the same area, and so I knew a lot of the places that he went to and whatnot, and was talking about that. But Liam's smarter than everyone, so he needs to let you know that.
There's a lot of that in the universe, a lot of smartest guy in the room type deals.
Very much so, Panhandler.
Yeah. Not even me. Unbanned Josh Jenny fan. I'm not even remotely exaggerating. Josh, you're talking about the fucking, you don't tip on your bill minus the $25. That's embarrassing. So
I have no idea what you're talking about. Call the person out who did it.
So basically,
yes, family.
Kiki and I were there. We had about a $50 bill, right? I had a $25 food credit. So my bill was actually $25, but we tipped at $50.
Wait, was this from our boy Sal? Dan Mullins and Sean Potentially Criminal are doing a stream. It's ridiculous how much cuddliness is on screen. Wait, are you talking about a gentleman who looks like this?
Oh, wait, yeah.
Yeah, he tweeted about me earlier today, and why should today be any different?
Sean Potentially Criminal. Is that one of those?
The husky lawyer that looks like if you ate me and started graying.
Yeah, I know.
The big Steeltoe fan guy.
Yeah.
So they're doing a stream that it was supposed to be tomorrow. Mr. Post and Delete Dan Mullen deleted the post. It was supposed to be tomorrow, and he moved it to today. When Tukey went live in our slot, he retweeted it saying that NJ Ranger, I'm so sorry. I want to retweet our thing today and tag him and say, Dan, I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
because I'm sure that they're killing it in the views. The gentleman looks like this. He tweeted the other day a pricing of Acela tickets, implying that maybe he's going to come down to the KB show. He won't.
Oh,
he won't.
Is that what that was? I saw it was like
you won't.
You
won't. You'll wait. I thought that events were all gay, right? Like events were all gay. Like again, it was gay for me to go an hour into the city to go see it.
Yeah.
But now that you're floating it down to take a train, take an Amtrak from Boston, actually it's really cool and based. Like in general, you won't do shit. You won't do shit. You will stay at home. That's for damn sure. You'll do a stream about how it's gay. That I get again. We're looking at evil Chad. When you look at this guy, imagine him as an evil Chad, down to the hat and sunglasses inside. Once you use that rubric, it's a lot easier. I'm here to help. So,
and these people from Hackamania who I don't know who were at the next table did the same thing, but left the tip on 25.
Okay, well that would have been more interesting if you would have called.
And I felt like I threw the waitress an extra $5 because I was like, you're sitting there with your fucking Hackamania lanyard on.
I don't know why people say
don't make us look bad.
Yeah,
you gotta love these two. They have that natural dynamic.
Jesus Christ.
Everybody look bad.
I know.
Not Granny smelling like a fucking barn, walking around with no shoes.
Granny, dude. I mean, I could. So tomorrow, I imagine that there's going to be some Granny talk on Husey. So I don't know.
Hold on, stop. So you're going to save the Granny talk for Husey's show, not your own.
Great point, man.
No.
Set up here.
No, I mean, I thought about doing it, but then I'm just instead of I won't share as fact as much as I will share opinion. My personal opinion is
you're there.
I understand now why he lives in a fucking shed.
Oh, again, that's what you're doing, Schmuel. I don't mean to nerd out here. What you're doing is post hoc rationalization. You're saying that he is smelly, and that's why he lives in a shed, rather than him living in a shed, and that's why he's smelly. But that's okay.
So there we go. Buck, you send food back and give tipping advice. Stupid podcast for $2. Yep, I'm a man, an adult man. That's what we do. So, just a shed is too good for this guy. I don't know how. Okay. I mean, I don't know how else to put it.
I'm back in the Schmuel business. The shed is too good for this guy.
He shows up at Hackamania, and he looks like a homeless person.
Yeah,
like not a bit about like you. All I'm thinking is if I lived in a shed without a shower and a bathroom, and I went to stay in a hotel, I'd shower at least 4 times before I came. I'd be in that shower so much, just getting clean and everything else.
Good take.
This guy looks like he's allergic to a fucking shower.
Yeah, I got it.
Schmuel is killing me right now. He's piecing Granny up. Oh my god.
DM from somebody because I thought it was a bit, and we ended up talking about Granny. I was like,
yeah, okay. Yeah, I wonder who this DM is from.
That is true.
Were you guys just breaking his balls? And this guy's like, no, he really did smell like terribly. Like it wasn't like I thought it. Maybe you guys were it was just like the running bit or whatever joke. And this guy was like, no, nope. He like even I think he said, kind of paraphrasing here, after he left, you could still smell him 15 minutes later.
He was in
the area that he was with.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask. I have to ask permission for something. Final boss, take a look in the private chat.
Kill you. We're an hour and a half in. I've been asking you to say something interesting the entire time, and now you're finally getting into it. This is what you could have opened with.
Right, I know, but we're building up. We want to involve the chatters. It's a conversation.
Ramp up into it,
we're involving all of our people, right? We've got 82 people watching. It's like we get into it, right? Jesus Christ. So, well, I had to deal with you for the first fucking hour and a half. So, where was I? Anyway, it really felt like my overall attitude was somebody paid for Granny to
I love the music.
Go, right? Like we know that, but so they paid for the flight.
Yeah. Well, and by the way, Schmuel, we refer to him as the poop cooler kid around here. So
they paid for the hotel, and he had no money once he got there, like nothing. And he kept asking people to buy him a beer. He even asked Husey to buy him a beer.
Which, by the way, is crazy. Asking somebody you have beef with to buy you a beer is wild. Yeah, no, that really is. That's wild. That's a good thing to point out, Schmuel.
Yeah.
He did, man. And so I'm standing there talking with Husey, and Granny, he kind of walks up a little bit of distance away, and he's like, Granny kind of, Husey shot him a look, and then Granny's like, hey, buy me a beer. And fucking Husey.
Why the fuck were they upset? This man is Schmuel, we give him the Thouso emoji for this. I am hearing exactly 0 lies. I don't get it. And yeah, no, that's not. I'm not making a value judgment. I'm saying that like what Schmuel is saying is right. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, okay. Let's hear it, Schmuel.
Is I'll buy you a beer when you buy your kid a birthday present.
Oh, come on.
Granny was like right now? Yeah, right now. And Granny walked away. Hold on a second. Panhandler equals eccentric for $2. Helix driver number 1.
It's one way of saying asshole. I appreciate you being nice about it, Helix. Thank you.
I agree with you.
Yeah. What's the other word?
Well, it was bad. Again, I would not bullshit. I would not fib just to make it a special for the audience, as my yaya would say. That's not. I don't have it in me. It was bad.
No, yeah, that seems to be the and it's it's your first impression around all these people. It just says something about his overall mental state. He's just a dirtbag scumbag. And then to show up, I mean, you're getting your hotel paid for, your flight paid for, and you show up with zero money. Like, I don't even know how you can fly across the country like that, and you can. I don't understand how people can leave their shed without a dollar to their name.
Aren't you? Wouldn't you be scared? Like, yeah,
that guy's got credit cards like that. I mean, he's just straight up like on the completely David Chandler or whoever's responsibility. Yeah, I couldn't roll like that. Like I said, walking just raw dog in life like that, it's fucking wild.
Yeah, I want to go back
And
to
then the link.
Can we get Granny could have easily passed as an extra from Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. That's a fact, Jack. And Sam brings up a great point. Granny killed cats because Lemmy loved them and bragged about it on BYB. Then tried to lie about it later, but couldn't get away with it, so made up some BS about them being feral. He lies.
Oh, is that true? That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah. Easy, you know what? This is why my old man would say that life is all about managing expectations.
Mm-hmm. Your old man was a wise guy.
Yeah, he really was. And this is a great point, Shades. You can tell someone, hey, bro, if you want to stay in my room, you got to get in the shower. They could have thrown him in the pool. Yeah, no, I agree. Again, when you're paying for somebody's way, you kind of you have that authorial oversight.
Yeah, and it's all fun and games until, I mean, if he really did, murder some cats, I mean, it's not at that point.
Yeah, then that's not. That's
we
not
don't.
good.
Nobody's got tolerance for that. And
Okay.
he does strike me as that kind of, that kind of scumbag, or he's got, no.
Yeah, I don't. Sam would not lie to us, and I want to go to this. I like women who wear glasses.
Glasses are a hack for women. Like they say beards are a hack for men.
Mm-hmm.
I think glasses are a hack for women.
Yeah, and I realize now in my old age that all it means, even though it's supposed to impute intelligence, all it really means is eye issues. But I don't give a fuck. I'm a fan.
No, you remember what's her name? The vice president, Sarah Palin. She was like the first. She kind of brought. I mean, I don't know if she brought it, but like those sort of MILF glasses.
She was clearly the glasses for her were clearly not a sign of intelligence.
Oh,
but,
clearly
the look,
retarded. Yeah.
The look is still. I agree.
Yeah, I still jerk off to it to this day.
Good. Let's go.
Yeah. So, but
no.
Granny had he was going to kick my ass, right?
He wants Dapper Dan.
When he got there, he was going to kick this guy's ass. He was going to kick this guy. He's going to do all this shit. And he got there, and it was like, oh, hi, Schmuel. And fucking eyes always down. And he had on like a, Jesus, I think it was a Mexican beer hat. And I have not ever seen a filthier hat on a human being. I mean, homeless guys on 7th Avenue have better clothing than this guy. And and he's got that really beat alcoholic look, like he's super skinny, like they just don't look healthy. And he's got a tan because I guess he's in the Florida sun. But
look at Panhandler is just happy that it's not him right now.
Didn't
Does he work his granny? Is he just a homeless guy in a shed on disability, or does he have like a 9 to 5?
I'm gonna give that ask again later. That's what I'm gonna give it. Dang Lizard, who I got to meet, my man Skull. Yeah, Dave was talking highly about you, specifically saying that you were not mean enough for his liking at the outset. I thought that you were totally fine.
What does that mean? Not mean enough.
Again, that's Dave. That's Dave. Okay, he was a painter at some point. That's we know. Painter hours, paints sometimes subcontracting. Supposedly the shed is owned by his boss. I also heard that. And no, he shows up when they drop his kids off. Oh, and yeah, and Bo, great point. Nick Ricotta also killed animals unnecessarily in a torturous fashion. Ask him about drowning raccoons in a cage he dragged behind his car. Yeah, he's a great guy. He's just misunderstood. And EFS, dare I say, he might be the smallest person in the Dabblers. He's in the running. What was hilarious was him going up to Dave when they first met, saying, "Oh yeah, you're short, Dave." They're the same height. So that was hilarious. And Dave immediately hit back with that, which
get a haircut, didn't shave, didn't shower, same clothes all the time. It's just gross.
He also fucked a man. So,
well, yeah, we'll get there, but
We'll get to that. Don't bury the lead, Schmuel.
There is video.
Video of him fucking the dude.
There is video. So Don JRX. Let me use to fuck that. This is like one of those things where it's really hard. I think that's one of the reasons why I kind of lay off.
Wait. Our boy De La. He did not. At least the first 48 hours.
Really?
He did not. He did not. I don't know if he had a costume change. I'm trying to think. I don't know if he had a costume change before the end of the weekend, but
I like Lemmy, and I feel like, if I'm insulting him, I'm insulting her or whatever. But we all fucking make mistakes.
Oh, wait. Like, again, I also am not trying to unnecessarily shit on her, but we filed that under.
Right, but you got to get over it.
Seriously, I mean, she had a kid with the guy. I mean, we can only. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. And maybe he grew into this. Maybe after she left his ass, he kind of spiraled into this fucking.
Yeah, look, we can safely assume that his hygiene habits haven't gotten better since moving to a shed.
Right.
But yeah.
So give her the benefit of the doubt, but.
Bro, Ken, if he was sitting next to me on that 5.5 hour fucking flight, dog, like wild shit, and wild wacky stuff.
There you go. But at least in the time since they've been apart, the two of their lives have gone on different trajectories. So God
bless David.
I just was like,
also, how good was he?
I don't know what the fuck this guy was there for. I think he thought he was going to come and like all these people were going to hang out with him and whatnot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he and I got to hang out.
Oh, Rover was in
Yes.
Wow, yeah, I didn't realize all that.
Really a fucking pleasure to hang out with him. He was
that's awesome.
As advertised, I would say.
Dude, it was like he had a force field around him. Every time I saw him, he was alone. And whenever
when I react to the smell,
like, he tried to hand Penny something, and she was like, "I'm not touching that."
He smells like Dan looks.
This is what like Mr. Big Shot. Like when you listen to him stream, it's like, he's the big shot, and he's like, I'm gonna kick this guy's ass, and this is I did.
Is he talking about Granny right now?
And it's hard to believe that any of it's true.
I've never heard Granny.
But I'm asking you the wider question. The wider question. As a community, should the community be encouraging it or not? That's the wider question.
All right. Now you're getting into
step
morality.
two, it's a values-based judgment for each person. 100%. Trying to find out what fucking Panhandler's values-based judgment is.
Custom order that magenta.
Probably not. But again, I'm not that invested in it. You're asking a question. You're gonna. This is classic Buckman. You're gonna keep asking the same questions with different variations until you get the answer you want. Should we encourage these people to be the worst version of themselves? No, but I don't care. I mean, that's the answer. No, we shouldn't, but we do, and we're here. So we're
that's
all
who
wrong.
he sounds
We're
like
all bad.
Deckard
Is that what you want
Cain
to
from
hear?
Diablo.
I agree. No,
That's
these
what
idiots should not be
Panhandlers
on stream.
Stay a while.
They should try and get their
Listen.
life together, but that's not going to happen.
Final
it's certainly
boss
not going to
knows
happen
what I'm
because
talking about. He
Panhandlers
sounds like Deckard Cain. You know
Right,
what I'm
but
talking
that's
about,
what the
Deckard Cain.
you're saying what the idiot should do. I'm asking
You're
you,
about to be
what do the
value
other
tamed.
people do? Is sending them super chats okay?
Great point,
Is it not
Ken.
okay? Do you think it's more dangerous than it's helpful? Any of that stuff.
Maybe it is helpful if they don't have a lot of money, so they can go buy more booze. I don't know. I mean, maybe this is a serious source of income for them. So they need their 40,
Yeah,
50
my
bucks a night or
references
whatever.
to my video game
That's why we
Maybe
tune in.
He counts on that money to survive, whatever his view of surviving is, or whatever his basic level of survival is.
Nice podcast, stupid lie for $2. Not doing a good job of dispelling rumor HM3 was a dud. Well, I don't think you should be the person to talk about duds.
Fucking got his ass.
Got him. Oh my god. Oh, it's cathartic. It's now let's see how Schmuel
Schmuel just dropping bombs from orbit.
let's see how Schmuel reacts to that.
There you go, bud.
There you go, bud.
Take it. Do something with that. you
Oh,
fucking dud.
Schmuel. I'm back in the Schmuel bit.
Thank you for your $2. Mm-hmm.
What do you think? What do you think?
Obviously, I don't think it's. I've asked this question a lot because I don't think it's a great idea.
And what would your solution to this be? To stop supporting these people?
I would stop supporting. I would.
Okay.
This is a.
Come on now. Like, people got to spend their money how they're going to spend their money. Like, I'm not going to do it, but like, all right.
Classic individualism.
Tactical
versus
nuke
collective
incoming.
And
That'd be a
knows
funny
that
edit. A
I'm
bunch of like
individual.
25 kill
Just
streak
by my
of Schmuel
politics
just
alone.
kill after kill.
That I don't believe in any sort of welfare
Just
or
a
welfare
tactical
state or
nuke.
security.
Enemy
net.
AC 1.
A responsibility for your fellow man.
No, I've done my bid for God and country.
Okay, if you
Hit
say
markers every time Schmuel talks.
so. No, I
say this all the time. I'm on the only team that matters. Mine. That's it.
Yeah, it's not the way civilizations are built, but all right.
I didn't say you had to agree with it or you had to subscribe to my
Schmuel
approach to life.
building civilization. I like that. Final boss got a good edit there.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Your clipping of my show sucks dick.
Without Dave, I wouldn't be here.
Now we know who to blame.
If you enjoyed this clip, you can thank the ultimate life form by using the super tip link in the description. Do it or don't.
Final boss. That's right, Final Boss. I love Final Boss. I'm doing fine. How are you?
I love that, especially the goodbye. It always gets me. So yeah, that's that. Now we're gonna check in. Wait. Before we're gonna round out our coverage of of Hunchamania, with the little Joey C himself.
Nice.
Now this was presented during Rocco's finale show on Sunday of Hunchamania. This is a second episode of Storage Wars, and we're going to watch it here. So
very nice.
Here's a C is the truck driver. She's a big wig in the truck right now. Get her out there. We're handing her there she is. She drove the truck. And we're going through the gate now. And let's get. Just go, babe. Come on, man. Please. You can do this. Big girl. Well, let's see here. Is she going to give me. No.
Storage Wars. We're betting on John. Turn that trash to a treasure trunk. From bus to chairs to a White House tour. Joey C 2028 on Storage Wars.
Check this shit out. Look at this picture. Why is there always too many Indians? I'm a mess right now. I don't eat much, but fuck my got here.
By the way,
you're not gonna make
the captions are an inspired choice. They really are.
that. She's not gonna make that. She's gonna crash the truck. I'm gonna have a big loss here. Here we go. She's playing truck driver. You think she's gonna make that? There ain't no way. She needs to come backwards. So maybe she might make it. Maybe she might. I don't think she's gonna. Well, let's see here. Is she gonna give me? No.
Peel that thing like a can opener.
Oh my God! She doesn't know she's driving a truck. She's got to go wide. Oh my God! This is the problem. Why is there always too many Indians? I mean, too many chiefs and not enough Indians.
That's
a
lady in the corner on the right side with her storage.
I know the latter is true.
Out in the parking lot, which I couldn't understand that. Plus the car, plus another vehicle. This fat.
I wish I had GGG's drop of Joey C saying, "I got a pussy."
Sow of a white woman who was with a black man.
Wait. I need to go back. Check that room. What you telling me to go back for? Anyhow, I got some.
What is
citizen
going
here
on there?
telling me I should back up. Like she knows how to fucking do what she's doing. How about she move her fucking truck and we can get by? Okay.
This woman, I got the impression that she needed to get dicked down pretty good.
Whoa!
I have to get out and assist this fucking thing because I'm pissed off now. Now I'm fucking pissed off. You see what I'm talking about? And I'm gonna get a fight here. I'm in a fight mood today. I told you, I got my stuff back. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm strong. Motherfucker. Forget it. You're not gonna make it. Forget it.
Look at the situation. You got your storage unit all over the road. You got both your vehicles here. I mean, come on. You're make this impossible for anybody to go through.
I mean, you can't blame us. I mean, you know, I can make it through there. So,
2 February.
Let me do this. Let me get in there and do this. Right? If she would have kept going to the left, she wasn't going to make it. She'd hit this. I'm a truck driver, so I know.
Christina, up to the point
she's a truck driver now.
But it happens. You got to watch tight squeeze with a truck. It takes experience. You can't just, you got to drive truck, and you got to know what you're doing. So.
Oh, he drives truck now.
Oh shit! 5 inches, not 5 feet.
Hey now.
You go ahead.
Hey, I got you. We're about 50 feet to the trailer from here, okay?
Okay. Okay, so there you go. Joey knows it all.
I might have, if I was any irater, I might have purposely just ran her car. I might have just done it. I've done shit like that. I might have just took that truck, backed it up, and rammed her car into the fence. I might have done that.
We made that debacle with the lady, the simple as they could be courteous and moved her car.
I was not trying to be rude.
No, she was. And I don't give a shit who she thought she was. She should have moved her fucking car. Okay? Don't hit my track.
I don't like ignorance. I don't like stupidity. I don't like ignorance. Yeah. And I don't like people not having common courtessy. Because I give
wanted to say
all those things to people until they change me to not do that. You know what I'm saying?
You see, I'm in rare form, people. Listen, it's true. I'm talking to the people, not you. Okay?
Thank God for Christina, because she's leveled me off in many situations like that where I probably would have
she's leveled off a lot of guys. Hey,
yes, here. I'm streaming here. What? Okay, I don't need to know that. Please.
I'm streaming over here.
Look at her. She's almost a midget.
Thank you.
Huh? That's what I hear.
Beat me up on camera. I'm ready for a fight. I'll fight anybody right now.
Lovely
Anybody.
lady, from what I understand.
A 90-year-old lady, an 8-year-old kid, I don't care.
If anybody, I don't care who they are, what shape, what size, I don't care how young or old. When they're that stupid to me, I'm going to show a very stupid side of me.
I'll beat the shit out of myself. I don't care. Okay, 80, crying, Bryan, crippled, crazy. I don't care.
I mean, there's some 8-year-olds today that you got to look out for. They've already killed. I had one kid that was yelling at his grandmother. I think I was in Walmart. He was talking bad to her, man. And I went over to him and I said, you know what? When nobody was around, I said, I ever hear you talk to someone like that again? I said, I'm going to fucking kill you. And he just looked at me. He said, go fuck yourself. And he walked away.
She didn't give you a key? Oh, my God. This has been a nightmare. Here comes the lovely lady that did us. She got it through us, and she has opened the final lock. There it is. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And you see, folks, we are now going to open this storage unit. Here comes the grand moment. The grand moment.
The grand moment.
Of
Let's
the
see.
jump reblock.
I'm curious.
This is the face of erectile dysfunction. So is this. And this. Fact is, 1 in 3 men have some form of ED, a medical condition also called impotence that affects men of every age, race, and background. What else do all these...
That honk when he blows his nose. It's just... Oh, God, that's good.
men have in common?
Hello.
They all faced up to their problem and got help. If you're experiencing ED, there's no need to hide your face. Just talk to your doctor. It's the best way to get educated about ED and how to treat it.
But yeah, when you use it, you're depressed to the point that it doesn't press properly anymore and leaves all your pressure points in your back fucked up.
The grand moment of the
leave you at a cliffhanger for the commercial. I like that.
My first thought was, be honest, I love these type of lockers.
Well, we got ourselves a mess here. It looks like a mixed batch of a grandma's locker, who's about 89 years old, that passed away, to some old 1970 lampshades, to some old lady rugs, to
again, Joey, wouldn't an 89-year-old grandma, wouldn't those other lampshades and the rugs, like wouldn't that track with her? Like, how is that a mix? That seems like the kind of shit that an old grandma would have, but
it seems like a lot of bullshit. Does he get into how much he paid for this locker?
I don't remember.
I feel like I should know that by now. You know what I mean? If
pills and medication and TVs right here.
Right off the bat, right in the beginning, I think we started finding stuff that was sellable.
There we go. This is the first thing I got out of the locker room. An old dusty ass rig. And here we go. Hello, how are you? My name is Josephina. And I am the manager and owner of Catalan TV and the proud founder of Buying Storage Auctions, Georgina. And Christina says she is officially now the storage whore.
Yeah, let's do it.
That's a wild thing to say.
It really is.
Oh, Joey.
Loss.
The point is,
do we have a loss? Or do we have a break even? Or do we might have nothing but junk here. We might have took a bad loss here. We know there's druggies. We found Narcan. We bought a druggie lock.
These people that had this locker were drug addicts. We found enough drugs in there. Trust me what I tell you.
Hey,
There's the crack pipe. Now, I've been off crack since 2008. In 2010, when I met the Freddy. And then I've been clean since 2021. Here we go. This is the crack pipe. There's residue in here. Do you understand? I get pulled over with this. We found crack ready. This right here. If I got pulled over and they searched the vehicle and I say, that's not mine. That's not mine. Right? If they could charge me with a felony, I can get up to how many years for this? With the residue?
Probably
3 years. This is going in the garbage. I can be around a bunch of crack. It doesn't even phase. Definitely crack.
So they were using that as a trap house because they had the couches set up like they were going there partying at night, and they were probably dealing out of there. You understand? And whatever spooked them away from there, or they weren't paying it, they finally lost the place and couldn't get back in there. But there was plenty of methamphetamine in that fucking thing.
Oh, no.
We did?
I did find two white substances.
It was white. That was one of them that he found.
Appearing to be methamphetamine.
Wow. I promise you, this is what we found.
It wasn't cocaine. I could tell the difference. I was right. I tested it. I have a test kit that can tell me what it is, and I tested for methamphetamine. It did. Okay. No, I didn't test it by doing it.
You put the meth in there, and you go, and you fucking. Woo! This is good for meth. We can sell this to a meth person, $5.
Sell to a meth person.
That's what this is. I'm punching with my hand. This is a vibrator.
Oh!
It's a click vibrator. We got a click vibrator for all you living out there. It's used.
It's a clit vibrator as opposed to the other kind, the rest of the vibrators.
With back vibrators, I guess.
It's been through many cunts. You want to buy it? $2.
This is a wild thing
for
to
a
say.
little
It's
bullet.
been too many cunts.
Oh,
Wild. I like him as a presidential candidate because he tells it like it is.
Yeah, he keeps it real.
Mm-hmm.
But a big ass locker like that, I wouldn't be surprised he paid $1,500, something like that.
I think less. I think
Less.
less. And it was Dr. Steve and Rocco who are.
Oh, it's funded by that. They pay for it. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I feel like episode 1 had a little bit more production value, did it not?
Oh my God, that was definitely a fucking click vibrator. Yeah. You look back when I tell you about finding crazy shit in his locker. Did I tell you? I touched someone's click. Oh, nasty. You don't have to buy toilet paper for a while. An older style Philips TV. They pawn today very cheap. A pawn shop will probably give you $20 for that if you're lucky. I could sell that for $15, or we could keep it. We got nothing but junk. That's definitely a piss jug. It's an old style Invicta watch. These are it could be go up to
Invicta.
It needs. I think it needs a battery. This is not the latch is broken on this, but I looked it up in this condition, and people on eBay are getting $50, $60, $70. There was a lot of.
EFS brings up a great point. Flimsy, he filmed it wrong, and he even struggled to get this out of it. Yeah, it was 4 hours, and this is like 12 minutes. This is 12 and a half minutes. So. Mm-hmm.
TY Beanie stuff. This is the race car, the Home Depot one. This actually goes for.
Oh yeah, and
for like
a friend of the
$30.
show was also.
So I got it for like $15 on. I got this. Got this. I guess you could call this an IRL streaming camera, right? This is a GoPro, right? Something like a GoPro.
Mm-hmm.
No,
looks like a dash
I never physically harmed anybody that didn't deserve it. I pretty much have helped and respected all seniors.
Schmuel Buckman, here's my dick, and I'm telling you, it's fucking big.
Whoa!
Suck it. I'm gonna cram it down your throat if I ever see you. You're gonna suck it. Okay? He's trying to tell me how to lose weight. You're never gonna do it. You're gonna. I had all the same, but I did it, right? Schmuel, look at this, baby. 52 pounds.
I kid you not. She just gave all my pants away that were 48 waist. Rocco, look at this. I mean, look at this is a 36 I bought. Yes, I bought these yesterday. And look at I've lost a lot. I still got a gut, but nowhere near anything like I did. I was a 48 gut. Look at that. She got that nice, beautiful outfit, little sexy
I
outfit.
would wear this.
No, she won't wear it.
But I did try it on.
I heard a lot of people that never say, well, we know how he's going to furnish his new house. You were 100% right. I furnished my whole house with that fucking locker. I sure did. A real nice dresser for a bedroom. It was not a nick in it. And I looked at the company, ran the company, went to their store, the product. The wood where it comes from. That dresser that we got is worth $2,100. That's what it sold for from them.
Whoa. Oh, wait, whoa.
You'd be lucky to get $50 for that
Here,
fucking thing.
This furniture.
Facebook Marketplace.
That's Thomasville furniture right there. Those are two very expensive pieces.
He says
that
Thomasville.
couch and that couch there with Thomasville, looked it up. It's at least $2,500. We have not sold nothing to date, but we really haven't put much up to sell yet.
They think we paid a little bit too much.
I will, at some point when I make time in my life, I will go and I will move these items.
On behalf of Callen TV, I hope you enjoy this.
I told all my kids if they ever try to be like me, I will kill them.
Storage Pours, we're betting on junk. Turn that trash to a treasure trunk. From busted chairs
shit out. Look at that pimp shit.
So that was Storage Wars.
Excellent idea. I like it. So I'm fascinated watching Joey go through shitty storage lockers.
Yeah, and Deadpool is telling us $350 or so the unit cost, I think, and he got multiple benefactors from this. So Joey really came out. Joe came out ahead. We are just over the halfway mark of our program. I'm going to ask you folks at home to please hit the like button for us if you haven't already. And I'm going to move us. We're going to check in with some friends that we haven't heard from in a little bit. We have not heard from Karmic because he is, as you're going to see in this, he is putting his shit behind a paywall, which is it's not good. It's preventing, I guess, the people that were goofing on him or trying to destroy his channel, in his own verbiage. It's preventing them from doing that. But as many an Economist article about China says, at what cost?
Right. It's the
China,
idea that people can't report it behind the paywall. Is that what's going on?
Yeah. So okay, this is his intro. All right. All right.
Welcome to Karmic X Live. I'm your host, Karmic, coming at you yet again. Midday, April 15th, 2026. Welcome aboard.
Aurora Borealis is very distracting.
Super tip, pin to the chat. QR code right here. AI voice super tips. Yes. Image super tips. Yes. Text super tips. Oh, God, yes. And you can do it anonymously. Oh, my God.
You're going to fucking come.
Engage with me and my audience live.
I got a pussy.
Super tips. Supertip.gg/KarmicX is for you. So consider using it. If you want your words to grace my fine program, it's the best way to do it. I highly recommend it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm on Patreon, people. Patreon. It's a great way to support the Karmic X Live experience. This show runs on support by viewers like you. I have two tiers. Tier 1, the music and the music videos exclusively. Tier 2, music videos, and my stream.
Yeah. Again, we've said it before on this show. I don't like that. I find that very mercenary. It's $8.99. It's like $3.99 and $8.99 are his tiers. I don't like that shit at all. In fact, I think that it should be one tier, and you should make it $5. And be happy. Yeah. I'm not a fan of that in the least, but that's okay.
On tier 2. Utilize it if you want to support the stream and get some content for yourself. Content.
Just the two of us.
Content abounds, waiting for you, waiting to be unlocked at patreon.com/KarmicX. So become a patron today. Thank you. If you could.
Okay.
If you can. I don't expect you all, but hey, it's cool. It's cool when I see a new person subscribe to my stuff. You know what I mean? I appreciate.
I bet there's a low conversion rate from YouTube to Patreon.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. Now that his and I wonder how many people are going to get memberships now that the membership is essentially worthless. But okay, now we're going to go to 646.
I canceled my membership.
I still need to. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. This is a nice and long one. This is on Channel Destroyers.
Thank you. So, in the past, I used to bring up people who who have had a pointed effort to, destroy my channel. Haley from Pretty Antisocial Podcast.
Yeah, we know her.
She
Mm-hmm.
kind of let her audience know of my problem areas and how to find it. She didn't say strike my channel, but she basically told her audience, yes, this is the areas of his show that you must attack. She didn't say
okay.
Yeah. Hey, how about don't have areas of your show to
Oh, wow. You know what? Flimsy?
Novel idea.
That is astute as always, my friend. Yeah. Maybe not just going, oh, you piece of shit. You're a pile of shit. You're a pile of goo. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's an easy, that's Moneyball. It cost you exactly nothing to not do that.
Seriously, I mean, borderline threatens murder. I mean, he threatens straight up violence in some regard. Just blatant.
Again, he had his shit. One of his car streams, the last car stream that we watched of his, was taken down. I am damn near sure because he said, "Oh yeah, that's what you guys want," and then he describes in graphic detail him not wearing a seatbelt, and as such, they get into a car accident. And he flies out of the windshield. Yeah. So that's good. Holy shit, Rochi. NJ Ranger, I've got your shooting range paper. I hope that makes sense. It does make sense. I thought that shit was gone. Thank you, Rochi. I will hit you up for next steps as to get that from me. But
let's talk about your target.
Yeah, I forgot to grab it from the pineapple, but yeah, if you have that, thank you, bro. You made my day with that. Okay, so let's hear more about channel destroyers.
Explicitly, but when you're showing people certain times of a show that may be problematic to one's ears, you're basically telling your audience to strike me.
Oh, okay.
And then So Thorough Joe Burrow.
So she didn't actually, but we're gonna play pretend. Very good, very good.
Was happily champion in it in Melton's Discord. Okay, let me. Well, here's another thing about So Thorough Joe Burrow. He is a Shuli boy. Okay. So
now look, to be fair, this is Karmic for once is going at the weakest point of someone. That is essentially the only issue I have with So Thorough Joe Burrow, friend of the show. But look, we can't all be perfect. Danny,
what? He's a Shuli guy.
Yeah, he's a Shuli guy. And one of these days it's going to happen.
He's great.
Yeah. So, yeah, again, we can't all be perfect.
Every time I talk shit about Shuli, he's getting all he's getting all worked up.
Again, look, Carm, I'm going to have to step in now. You compared him clipping your content. You framed that as akin to grape. So I don't know if it's because of the Shuli stuff that he's not so keen on you. Yeah. So he was a little capricious with his words, as Carm would say.
This person is a fucking piece of human shit. He's proud of it.
Ooh.
He's proud of joining in the efforts to try to take my channel down. He's proud.
Okay, mope about it.
It's really bizarre. So I'm not going to forget that. I'm not going to forget just how evil the audience can be. How they want to destroy my fucking livelihood. And we're like, oh, you're making a livelihood? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm doing just fine. I'm doing just fine.
Okay.
In spite of my enemies. Good.
Excuse me. The line used to be much to the chagrin of my detractors. Used to be the line. Come on, Carm. I shouldn't have to teach you this.
Burrow, Haley from Pretty Antisocial Podcast, and by proxy through Melton's Discord.
Oh, Melton's Discord.
Group strike my channel last month. And it's weird. It's weird. I figured like So Thorough Joe Burrow wanted to be a clipper.
STJB, as we call him.
He's kind of in that vein. Wanted to be a clipper.
Well, not in that vein. Like he He did. He wanted to be a Clipper, and he is a Clipper. Like I know that I'm like nuance maxing right now, but come on, bro.
An opinion. Oh, don't talk about
Clippers want to become story writers.
Julie, I'm gonna have your channel struck, and I'm gonna brag about.
That's not again. I would venture a guess that you comparing him to a grapist for doing his job as a Clipper, that would be higher in the order of reasons that he does not like you compared to whatever the fuck you say about Schmuel.
Huh. What a pile of fucking shit you are,
Milton's
man.
Discord.
I mean, really. And then you threaten violence towards me.
Oh,
this
no,
guy
no, again. You would never threaten violence against anybody, Carm. Like, come on, let's keep it a buck here.
To be punished,
Oh.
really. Meet me at White Castle. I'm like, I ain't going anywhere you want me to, you fucking douchebag. Tough behind the goddamn keyboard. I'd like to see a picture of this.
Oh.
I want to see it. I want to see exactly what it looks like to have a degraded mind like that motherfucker.
Oh.
I'd like to see it. I want to get a glimpse of the real human being. But no, there's a lot of people who'd rather hide in the shadows. I'm going to hide in the shadows and talk shit from the
Now we're venturing into Chad territory. And I don't like that. Again, it's the internet, bro. Sucks to suck. Actually, Carm, you sound a lot like your again fellow enemy of the show. You sound a lot like when you talk like that. You sound a lot like this guy, and you don't want to be in the same realm as evil Chad. But I digress.
shadows. Good. Stay there. Stay there for the rest of your fucking miserable existence, you pile of shit. So that's what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with individuals who want
really come to hate this guy
and work diligently to wanting me to fail. I remember seeing a picture from Hackamania. Oh, Tiff and Haley taking a picture together. I'm with the Menace to Minnesota. So yeah, these women, they're shaped like soccer moms.
Oh, what's wrong with soccer moms?
Yeah, soccer moms are hot.
Again, to all the women out in the audience who are self-conscious about their age, I would recommend you, whatever you do, don't look up what the on average most popular porn category in the country is. Like it's just a word to the wise.
Yet they have the mentality of a teenage girl, a bitter, angry, mean teenage girl. This and no humor, none whatsoever, just anger and bitterness and being happy.
Unlike this, that we got a million yucks per minute, right?
Being proud to be evil. It's fucking bizarre.
Also evil now. Okay, we're now this is evil. Like we have genocides going on currently in the world. But this is evil. Trying to, again, even if I take you at face value, trying to stick it to your channel is evil now. All right.
The amount of degeneracy
in
this goddamn world. And
you watching Little Mirror?
Proud of it. They're proud of it.
Oh, they make white to it.
There's nothing to be proud of. There's nothing. It warms my heart that I'm not like these piles of fucking redundant shit.
Okay.
It warms my heart that I don't have to wake up and say, how can I destroy somebody's life today? Makes me feel good. Makes me feel good that I don't have to do that. Haley, has Tim Pool gotten back to you after your disastrous fucking first and only appearance on that
Okay, now listen to this.
show? Hi. Yeah, what's your name? Tim Pool was like, who are you gonna say anything? Can you say who you are? Can you introduce yourself? You could see Tim Pool was dealing with like an arrested, developed individual in Haley.
Huh.
Tim Pool, the guy who wears beanies all the fucking time at 40, the guy who built a skate park into his mansion built off of grift money. Tim Pool is dealing with somebody with Arrested Development.
Tim Pool sucks. One of my favorite clips is that clip where he gets his beanie ripped off in that crowd. Did you ever get that clip? I love that guy. Then he's like such a little pussy. He's like, there's people out here trying to kill me. I keep the beanie on so that nobody knows
keeps the
what
beanie
I look
on
like.
so they don't dox him. You guys just don't get it. It's not that he's bald as fuck.
Get bald docs, bitch. What is he talking about? Was Haley on?
Yeah, Haley apparently was on Timp.
On the Poolcast or Timcast, whatever the fuck it's called. Recently, or is he referencing something old?
I have no clue. I saw a screenshot of her on there, but it's wild to me that she is that he's going after her for this. This is the classic. It's like him going after Dave for taking care of his parents. Right. JJ says it's old.
I see. Thank you.
Imagine. Oh yeah, Tim Pool had to deal with somebody who has the Arrested Development. Oh wow, that's crazy. Did you ask her to the skate park afterwards? Like, unfucking, but like you can't write this shit, bro.
Yeah, that guy sucks.
Hi. Yeah. What's your name? Oh yeah. My name's blah 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 blah. I do this blah blah blah.
All right, cool.
Whatever.
And a great point, Easy.
Yeah, for months. I never started with that.
This motherfucker laid a complete egg, would retroactively blame it on Joey C. The only spicy take that he had was essentially a call for political violence that was so over the line that Alex Stein had to be like, hey, rein it in. So, yep, that's that. And exactly. Big Dub gets it. That's Joey. Joey was Joey stole his thunder.
And in hindsight, that whole appearance was sort of a sign of the times for Alex Stein. I mean, that show was like literally, it was like the last month that show was even on the air. He was just looking, for anything to do.
Yeah, the more paranoid amongst us would say that was maybe a reason why Alex Stein got shit canned, but that's just me.
Karmic's kiss of death.
Yeah, our friend of the show, Low Beats Flag Sheep, $10 Canadian super sticker of a somebody wearing like a crop top, I'm gonna say, or like a tank top. There, it's like, okay, here's like a green circle. Okay. They're jumping with their legs out, and it goes as they put their arms out and legs. It goes yippee. So thank you for that, hon. Thank you for helping us out.
Thank you.
Okay, we got like another minute and a half on this Karmic.
Fucking evil bitch. Never started with her. She started with me, telling the audience, I do this with my show. I do that. I am mad at Karmic for being even on the leaderboard. And then she worked diligently to fuck with my channel. Great. Wonderful world we live in. I want nothing to do with you, Haley. I want nothing to do with you. You're garbage. You keep talking about me. It's creepy. It's creepy, the level of degeneracy that goes on in your mind.
Okay.
And you're a mother. And you're proud of it. Your poor children must be growing up to be fucking garbage human beings just like their mom.
Again, very, very class. Again, she's a degenerate and you're doing kid talk. Really classy stuff, Karmic. Like,
no respect for others, none whatsoever. You're gonna distill that fucking mindset into your stupid.
Why is anybody
family?
on Tim Pool?
Good.
Is my question.
Good, because the world needs more garbage people, just like you, Haley. You fucking piece of shit.
Oof.
There you go. At least I told you my name. It's in my namesake, Karmic. I didn't do a goddamn thing to anybody to deserve to be treated like shit. So if you treat me like shit, the world just works in mysterious ways.
Oh,
it does. So there.
So
Fuck
there.
you.
And also DK $2 from DK saying you stink. You gotta love it. Okay, so that's Karmic. Karmic definitely doing new stuff, not at all exactly the same stuff. No. Far
it's
from
the
it.
same shit. I tuned in a little bit. He was doing that what is that Zen streaming
Confucius, yes.
Yeah. So what did that last? One stream? That last one.
He brings it back. He brings it back, to be fair.
So
I was watching him today and he did.
Okay.
And again, I am the one who named that. So
did you?
Yeah. Yeah. I gave him Calmic X and I gave him Confucius. And look, Bo, hey, I'm not counting anybody. We're not in the counting money business. We appreciate that you like our show. That's all that you guys at home are enjoying yourselves. That's all that matters, because as I've said a million times, if this was just for me, I'd be writing a fucking journal.
Right,
so
exactly.
thank you guys at home, and thank you to my man Riles with a $10 super sticker of the pair in profile, if you will, as it were, doing like a Superman, has a cape on, doing a Superman, and is flying through the air, going like
That's
that.
fucking awesome.
Thank you, bro. And yeah, he is. He is a treat. I made sure that he was able to pull up his tickets before we got on the plane. So yeah, wait, no, this is I don't know why I have the wrong banner up here. The banner that is supposed to be here. This is for a little bit later. This is for Bryan Callen. What I need to do is I need to present some Chad. We need to catch up with Chad. We haven't seen him in a minute. Let's see what's up. Okay, so this is from an episode entitled Friday Fun Stuff.
I feel like I have a bell set for Chad. I don't even get notifications. He might be shadow banned from YouTube, so I don't even get notifications for Chad.
They're trying to shadow ban me. Oh, and wait, you know a guy who unironically says that the reason why he gets no numbers is the shadow ban? He looks a little something like this.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So yeah, that's it. That's definitely it.
I can see why YouTube would want to shadow ban that.
Okay. This first one, this is a quick one. It's entitled "I Got Nothing."
I don't have anything.
Should be the name of the show.
Nothing. I got nothing. I got something. We're gonna have a good time. I got your back, baby. The Z-Man's got your back, Jesse Angel. Who's with me on that?
Okay, so he does. He says he's got nothing, and then quickly corrects that he does have stuff. 6:59. We're going to hear Chad in a good mood. Well, that's good. We love that here. Okay.
2026. We did it. We made it through March. Listen, 4 days back to back to back. I'm doing shows. I'm in a good mood. I've been enjoying the shows as of late.
Are you in a good mood, or are you grifting? Are you feeling the grift? Do you are you light one Patreon and need to make it up somehow? These are alternate interpretations.
That is tax.
Yeah, but that's okay. Look, everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
The super chatters have been hilarious. I love when it gets away from me. I love when I have a plan on what I want to do and where I want to go, and I don't get to go there because of you. That's
okay. I actually hate that. Not to you guys at home, but I hate that often we don't get to stuff and we have to push it to next week. As somebody who does prepare a show, not because of you guys, I appreciate that, but this seems like playing pretend that we hate that. Oh, I had so much planned for this episode, and then you guys with all the super chat. That's exactly what the fuck this sounds like.
Who's he kidding?
Playing pretend that we had a whole show planned out. That's what this sounds like, but that's okay.
Come on. That's a good time. But I couldn't do it without you, and I do appreciate it sincerely. And I'm not blowing smoke up your asses. You're all important to me, okay? Every one of you plays a pivotal role in the execution and genius that is World War Z. You are a part of this, and I thank you sincerely for all your contributions, whether it's a little thing like hitting the like button or leaving a comment on a video or sharing this, signing up to locals, whatever. It all makes sense. It all works.
Okay,
and
cool.
You guys are helping me, and I couldn't do it without you. God bless all of you.
Wow.
God bless all of you and your families.
And your families. Well, that's a nice message from
yeah.
837 is entitled No Format.
What are we doing today? Okay. It's a fuck around Friday. There's no format. We'll just lead it off with this. Anybody want to see the Macho Man hit a home run? I do.
Just today, there's no format. No, normally there's. Normally it's stringent. But so yeah, that's good. That's good. 1732, Chad's explanation. Okay.
I wanted to see the Macho Man hit a home
The show
run.
was over, so I don't know what else to say. But I was asking on the show because Brian Landon received a strike from Moody. And I didn't know the story. I didn't know. I was asking questions like, what happened? So from what I understand, from what I gather, I guess Brian Landon uploaded one of Moody's videos and just put it on his page.
Whoa.
I guess he didn't make it transformative. He didn't do anything. He just took the video and put it on his page. Now, is it strikeable? Technically, I guess, but I don't know why Moody gives a fuck. You know, like why does he care that Brian Landon uploaded it? But I didn't know what the video was.
Hot take alert.
Ozone about a year ago sent me a bunch of Moody videos, and I dropped the ball.
Are you saying Moody or Mooby?
And
Moody,
because he was the one who sent me this or told me about this guy.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Wait, I gotta. But before we, to be fair, Brett, this was back then. We haven't gotten to this, so it was relatively topical. Yeah, relatively topical, but it was still a couple of days after. But that's okay.
I never got to see the video. However, Ozone has resent the video to me, so now. Let's say you. The question is, do I?
Also, you love that. Let's say you.
He's always like 85% of the way there. On set.
Let's say you.
Will Moody strike me? Now, I actually had a very pleasant back and forth with him when I was on Super Tips. He was very professional when I would contact him. Kept it business-like, which I appreciate. He didn't get emotional like Melton did. Up in his feelings. He didn't try to fuck with the Super Tips or do anything. Now,
Okay,
I'm
very
just
cool.
curious because I want to see the video. But do I play it on my show?
Yes.
Because I'm going to be honest with you, I don't need a strike. I already lost my Patreon. Not happy about that. The last thing I need is a strike. So am I playing with fire if I play this video?
You're not.
But then I heard.
Thank you, Hon.
Have a good
Kiki
night, Bo Peep.
And Michaeline played it, and Carl played it.
Okay.
And they didn't get a strike.
Okay. So probably you'll be good.
I'm going to go ahead and roll the lucky dice, courtesy of Detroit by Dark. And we're going to play this controversial video of Moody. And again, I have not seen it. I don't know anything about it.
Very good show prep. Roy Cohn Esquire, is there actually a movie? Yes. Yes. Aaron is Mooby. KB, Elides, Moody, and Mooby, which I think is funny as hell.
Yeah, Mooby is short for man boobies.
Yes, exactly.
That wasn't evident. And Moody short for his Arabic name,
Mahmoud, if you will. Okay, now we're going to 2254 is a classic NJR sighting. 2254, perfect.
NJ Ranger. Let's see what mood he's in today. He's been a member for 20 months. Respect. They played it. So did Mersh. What they didn't do is straight up upload it to someone else's crap to their channel with zero transformation whatsoever. All right. Well, that's what's going on. But is it worth the strike? Like, honestly, like, who cares? Like Brian Landon's test stream channel, what how many subscribers does he have?
Doesn't make a difference, Chad. Doesn't make a difference. If it was a giant channel, you would make the same argument that wow, he put this on his channel of however thousands of people. So I don't get that. I'm going to go back because I missed this timestamp. 1455, bad breath, DUI. You gotta love that as a name. Okay.
People live. After you left MLC, KB discussed your bad breath. It's not bad breath. But you can keep making that a thing. That's fine. My favorite is how I got a DUI on Saturday. That's the best one. I've had at least 4 people reach out asking if I got a DUI on Saturday.
Didn't he say that?
And I'm like, yep. I mean, honestly, if I got a DUI, you don't think you guys would have heard about it, honestly? You would have been the first to tell me. You literally would have been the first to tell me that I got a DUI. So go fuck yourselves.
Okay.
Very good.
I mean, it's just so funny. Like when there's nothing going on, you guys just like, oh, we'll just make some shit up.
Are we the only people who, when there's nothing going on, we just make some shit up? I just want to ask for the audience, not for me. I have my bearings. Okay, 26.
So goofy.
2646 reward for punctuality.
Does he play the Moody video?
He does, and it was not necessary for us.
By the way, we are not on Rumble today.
Go back and watch.
Something happened with the upload. I don't know what happened. I had some technical issues before the show. That's why we were a little late today. And plus, I don't get rewarded for being on time.
Grint. Hey, you in the audience, money me for doing my, like, what if I framed it to you this way? Being late for your stream is bad. Being on time for your stream is normal. When was the last time you watched an NJR live and it started even 1 minute past the time that it's scheduled to be? I'll wait.
It's a silly thing to say. I mean, he doesn't get rewarded for starting on time. I mean, doesn't he have channel members? I mean, doesn't he have 15,000 plus subscribers, whatever? And I mean, I don't. It's what a goofy thing to say. Insight into his mentality, and it's retarded as one.
Yeah, and okay, and say that he was right on time. If you're on time with non-10, like, is that kind of like 6 of one, half dozen of the other? Like,
right.
Like, but that's just me. And
everybody else is going to go whenever they want.
That fucking faggot.
And not respect the paying customer, then I'll do it. Why do I care? Fake Mersh is here. Not buying views today, Mud Shark. I never buy views. I've never bought views. I've never.
Oh wait, all right. In the words of one NJ Ranger on Kevin Brennan Presents Misery Loves Company. Calm down, views payer.
Oh, he's got 130.
Never bought him. And
okay, you have 130 live. You used to get 400 something live.
Yeah, he definitely. But maybe that was the technical issue he was talking about.
But again, he was saying that people bought views for him. They were trying to stick it to him.
Classic.
Yeah, but that's okay. That's okay.
If there were views being purchased, it was by others.
Yeah. If somebody did shit my pants, it was someone else. Like, that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing now. Okay. Let's hear a little bit more.
I've said that time and time again. Ever since I got demonetized for a week.
Step 3 is profit.
I've been very careful.
When people buy views, they also buy comic.
People wanted to fuck me up and fuck up my channel.
Not.
But you can go ahead and put that one out there too.
Oh, you can run with that. Okay, nice little line mouth face we get in there. 4730 Deathpool reference.
Low res lippage.
Okay. 47. Okay.
But I'm here for it. The more the merrier, right? Can you start a Deadpool for Grillo show? Yes. Super chat in when you think Grillo show is going to go off the air. When Grillo
Look at this guy making Deathpool jokes.
is going to disappear from the Dabbleverse, and the winner gets all $500 of my own money. Somebody get Doodle back. We need her in on this. Somebody contact Doodle. We need her back in the chat. We're bringing back the Death
Doodle alone.
Yep.
And just like that, look who became a member.
Nope.
Hockey.
I say shit and you guys run with it.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. The real Anthony Cumia.
So yeah, that's that on that. The next one is 4906 SJ roast idea. Okay. Put that
very, very respectable. So you're strike 2 on this, buddy. You are. You are. Stuttering John is going to be broke. He's going to have a roast, easy money. I mean, if Stuttering John was smart, which he's not, he would literally put together a roast for him and have all of us come in. Carl, me, Melton, Kevin, Shuley.
Aren't roasts just so hack at this point? Doesn't you feel like a
well, there's that. Also, oh wait, including your boy Shuley? Wow, that's so unlike you, Chad.
I know. Let's have a roast.
If Stuttering John was a smart guy, and this is free of charge, John, this is great advice. Put a roast on and have all your enemies come and just shit on you, which they do anyway, and they're making a fortune, and you keep the door. I have a feeling every one of us would do it for free.
Chad making door deals.
You know? I mean, you pretty much get shit on every day anyway, but what do I know?
You're a guy that, unlike Ray DeVito, declined an offer to make hundreds of dollars doing stand-up in Vince the Lawyer's room.
Right.
Okay, business genius.
Right. He can't even get, I mean, like to your point, I mean, he won't even play a fucking pickup basketball game against Ray DeVito.
Nope.
Which would net them thousands of dollars each. And it's like, you know, he's trying to broker a roast battle between, I mean, Stuttering John's got lawsuits against these idiots. I mean, it's not like a friendly fucking vibe between all these mo's. So
No, no, quite the opposite. In fact, Stuttering John going to that roast could negatively impact his lawsuit.
Right.
But that's okay.
It's all pipe dream shit.
This next one is a call-in show, question mark?
Yeah, baby. We're doing it. Where are we going now? It's a Friday fuck around show. I was gonna do a call-in show today, but my phone things is all fucked up.
Okay, cool. See, the way my phone thing is set up is
it's the format free Friday fuck around.
I get so jealous of Tuki's call-in show. I want that.
The quiet part out loud.
Yeah, again, at least he has a fucking show. Like, play pretend that you're too cool for school. That's the ticket. Like,
He wishes he had half of Tuki's broadcast ability. I mean, granted, he might have Tuki beat on the stage in terms of just raw stand-up talent. But if if Rocco put his mind to stand up, he'd lap Chad in that too.
Yeah, so, little caveat there is that Rocco's not a comic and Chad is a comic.
Right.
And
somehow Rocco's funnier.
People, in fact, the callers are probably one of the aspects of Tuki's show that get complained about the most.
Yeah.
And even that is better than what the fuck we got here.
Chad's dumb.
Does this work? We'll try it. Probably won't. Nothing works. I love a comedy club that has been out of business for 10 years just popped up on my phone. Shout out to Juniors in Erie, PA.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
Really good club.
Keep us posted.
Nope.
Fucking Google newsletters.
I knew it wouldn't work.
Chad's
technically
unintentional.
Nothing's working.
Someone could edit this together and make it just him look like, just a complete mo.
Yeah, you don't have to do much.
No.
Okay, this now we are going to 53 flat for.
Look at that pose. Look at that face.
Chad Stankmock. He just smelled Granny. This next one is entitled Rapprochement with. Wait, no. That's two. Wait, yeah. Oh yeah, no, Rapprochement with Dan.
My thoughts exactly.
Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. Hey Chad, thanks for sending the link yesterday. Sorry I couldn't come on. Look forward to burying the hatchet soon. Beers in Tampa next month. Let me know. Here's the thing, Dan. Well, first of all, I'm not drinking. And second of all, man.
Okay, quick. Yeah, that was very quick on your feet, Chad. Like you were about to say yeah. And then you realize, shit, okay, cool.
Do like with the Stuttering John shit, like it just doesn't seem authentic. Doesn't seem genuine.
Again, the problem with Dan is that he's doing this obvious body troll of Stuttering John. The problem is not that he did the same thing to you. No. The problem is Stuttering John because Chad is just a dabbler at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So let's hear what the real issue is.
I'm not sure why you keep like going back and forth. It's very wishy-washy behavior.
Oh yeah.
I'll hear you out, like what you're trying to do, but it's not a good look.
Yeah, it's not a good look. Can't we just be boys and talk about how NJ Rangers are trying? Like that was the good old days, right? We were crapping on the guys that we both don't like. Like, can we go back to that? Can we? Yeah. EFS Spy Report. Chad and Evil Chad are not friends anymore. So,
I sent the link just to say, hey, listen, tell me what the fuck you're doing. Thanks for the $5.
Okay, very, very good, very good. So Chad has learned a lot from that. Now 112.24 BLM and Me Too bullshit. 112. Okay. That there.
Montgomery just performed there. That's a thing, right? He's a Kill Tony guy. They got some weird acts in there. They got some old men. Oh, this guy. I can't stand this fucking guy.
Mm-hmm.
Curtis Cook. He's out of Cleveland. That guy's a cuck. He's one of those guys who like really leaned into the Black Lives Matter shit and the Me Too bullshit. It's like an alternative room. Who's Tony Tripoli?
So yeah, Chad is a guy who says that he doesn't get political. Also, Chad is a guy who says that Bryan Callen, who we will hang out with a little bit later, and Chris D'Elia were railroaded by Me Too. Bryan Callen with many credible allegations was railroaded. Yeah, you're right. Me Too bullshit. Woke. Why don't you throw woke in there, Chad? I don't have to tell you how to do your job, but like you're you're beating around the bush. I would, if you blame woke, then that's kind of all encompassing. 133.11, aged a lot in 19 years, shirts.
Chad still holds out hope that he's going to open for Dalia.
Don't stop. Okay, here we go.
Jesus, John looks like he's on death's door. I mean,
he looks like shit. Look at him.
I don't know.
Yeah, again, we're pro Duke
Big
space
Duke.
over here, but
Yeah.
Duke, you're looking rough in this video. I should
Right.
say
In this video specifically, you look like you woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
I agree.
I don't know how it popped up in my timeline, but One Too Many, the movie popped up, and I start watching a little bit of it, and it's just like this dude has aged in the past 19 years. I mean,
How time works.
Is in bad.
This dude has aged in the past 19 years. You want to know how I've aged in the past 19 years since I was 11? Like I've aged like a motherfucker. Like again, I didn't have gray hair when I was 11. So yeah, I have
That's a
aged.
dumb thing to say.
Yeah,
So
wild.
he's
And
gone from, let's just say, I mean, was he 60 now? So this guy's aged from 40 to 60. I mean, granted, he does.
He's looking rough here. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, oh wow, the guy's aged in 2 decades.
Yeah, and again,
Hot
Chad,
take.
you don't look any different. You didn't look any different at 30 than you do at 51.
Seriously, look at that picture. It's probably on the wall behind him. That fucking dumb picture.
Bad shape.
He said not good.
No BS.
Maud Levy, you send me a shirt every single time. Not worried. Okay, see, there you go. There you go. Everyone's saying that
I know.
I'm grifting with shirts. I don't.
Okay, you are 100% grifting with shirts. Now that you do if we get to 40 super chats, the 40th super chat gets sent a shirt. That's grifting, right? You are trying to get people to clamor over each other. It's like a call-in contest at a radio station, Mr. Radio Man. You're trying to get people to super chat in and to be the 40th, the 50th, the whatever the fuck super chat to get a t-shirt.
Yeah.
And just because t-shirts cost something, that means that it's not a grift.
Right.
I lose money.
Oh, okay.
But I'd rather have people have shirts and want shirts.
You lose money. You already spent the money on the t-shirts. T-shirts are just fucking sitting there. That's okay.
My whole thing with the shirts is that I just want to make my money back, which I think I have already.
Yeah, I think so too. So let's maybe shut the fuck up about it.
As long as I make my money back, I'm great. It's great to be in profit, but at the same time, I'd rather fans have them and listeners and people appreciate them.
Yeah,
like
that's
Fernum
right.
and
That's right. Chad gives back. And by the way, fuck Fernum. I just want to say this. Fuck you, Fernum. You little baby back bitch talking about and woke liberals and stuff like that. You preemptive blocked my ass on Twitter like a bitch. If I ever see you, it's on site. I will smack the smug off of your face. But that's
Bitch.
okay. That's okay. You broken down loser that you are. I'm Fernum. Here's an AI video of AOC saying, I like wiener and mi culo. Please give me a PayPal. I need PayPal money. Oh yeah, you fucking bitch. There are single cell organisms better than you, but that's okay, right?
Bitch.
That's okay. Hey now, and that's for those in the audience who think that I'm too nice of a guy.
No, fuck.
I have that. I have that speed. Okay, and this is the last timestamp from this episode 149:38 is entitled "That's What He Does." 149. Wait. Okay, let's put that here.
No, I didn't shit in front of a crew. I guess my acting was so brilliant that you believed that I was really taking a shit. By the way, Lady K, I'll let you in on another little film fact. Those were fake farts.
So we'll take like a little.
This is classic Stuttering John. Oh, hey, Lady K. Hey, listen to this. Those weren't my thoughts. Like this is like if you ask ChatGPT to come up with some Stuttering John yelling.
Thing and just focus on something to distract you from the main thing. That's John's way of saying he's honest and all that. I see how he does things.
That's how he does things. You would never focus on some little random piece of minutia and then say, oh, well, then the whole argument's invalid because of this this random thing. Yeah. Okay. So let's
farce.
Like he's gonna focus on one thing.
Yeah, could you imagine a guy who does that, Chad? Anyway, okay, so that's that.
All these guys do that.
Yeah. And now the last bit of Chad that we have. I'm going to put that here. And this is this is World War Z episode 130 entitled Everyone Hates Kiki. 735 is entitled April Fools. Okay.
Hey, those are gay. No, you're like, Chad, you lied about getting a DUI the other day. I'm like, yeah, because everyone kept emailing me asking if I got a DUI, if it was true. And I got some forms that said, yeah, it's true. And then it started getting bigger and bigger. And I'm like, all right, well, if you guys want this to be true, we'll go with it. But it wasn't an April Fool's joke. April Fool's is gay. It's amateur hour. Fuck that.
He can never just take responsibility to like just a dumb bit I came up with. Had to start with an email. There was a bunch of people emailing him.
No, it's actually, in fact, it's our fault. It's our fault. This guy lies his ass off all the time. And we should know his legal defense, just like Brian Landon's legal defense with the Moody thing was actually, hey Melton, it's me, Brian Landon. I'm too dumb to work StreamYard, and so that's why I had to upload Moody's video. Chad's legal defense is that you guys should know by now, I lie as easy as I breathe. So it's on you for taking me at face value. So good work, fellas. We love to see it. This is entitled Health Guy, Chad. Excuse me.
Tries. I did the Cape Meany workout. No, and I did an infrared sauna and cold plunge. And boy, oh boy, does that wake you up. 30 days, guys. April 1st to April 30th. I am going all in health, everything. I'm off to a great start. It's been 19 days since I had a drink. Good stuff. We're doing it day by day.
Very good.
And we're back on the program, eating
We're
clean
having
as
it.
of 2 days. I'm going all in. I'm in.
Okay.
Nothing's taking me down.
You're the best.
So good luck.
Around.
Good luck bringing me down. It's not happening, motherfuckers. So bring it on. You think you can fuck up the Z-Man? You can't.
You can.
I own this bitch. I own it.
And the blaster sound effect. 1803, Fernham timing out super chatters. Oh, come on now. Okay.
Oh, we're gonna get
bold strategy.
Z-Man. Fernham now timing out other super chatters. Yikes. We're already out of the gates. We're literally out of the gates with nonsense, right?
Chad, this happens all the fucking time. You're going to act surprised? This is a Tuesday over at the Chud Zoo program. Like, again, you make any ball washer a moderator. And then, again, it was Tom Myers. But before Tom Myers was even a mod, 2 of your fucking debates, I was timed out for a half an hour, I believe it was. So again, like, let's be, oh, well, I never, when super chatters are again, oh, no, again, Victoria, that would be my inclination too. But this problem was around before Tom Myers. But yeah, I know, like Penthouse Forum. I never thought it would happen to me. That's right. You're damn right. Okay, let's hear him out. Let's hear the pretend. Let's hear the kayfabe anger and dismay at Fernum.
Hey, children, are we going to have some nonsense today? The first super chat of the day, 9 cents. Is this true, Fernum? What are we doing?
He would never.
We need to grow up.
Never.
We have to grow up, guys. Today's a mature show.
Oh, okay.
It's April 1st. Let's do this. We have stuff. We have Kiki to talk about and her horrible prank.
Mm-hmm.
Will it be the end of Michaeline and Kiki, the show nobody watches?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Kiki's down to her last co-host, her mother. Oh, everyone hates Kiki. Everyone. That's the name of this episode. And I'm here for it. I'm here.
Nice little sidestep of the mods timing people out, but that's okay. That's okay. Now, in this episode, titled after Keanu, we're going to get some, and this might shock you in the audience, we're going to get some Rob Saul talk. Wow, that's crazy. I thought that Rob Saul was the one obsessed with Chad. Well, it's confusing.
Perfect. Stara's video, $5. I met him. Renewed and ready to go, Sharky. Can I promote Rob Saul this month?
About Junior Babiner?
I know you guys don't like any.
He would let her use the hand.
Don't like anyone, but I'm happy for him. Rack me. No.
Oh,
you cannot. Yeah, of course. You can pretty much promote whatever you want that's legal.
Okay.
You remember when Deadpool promoted Cardiff? You know, that's fine.
Yeah, you denied Chad Zumock from a promotion, and I'm pretty sure that that's legal. That's all right though.
It's fine. And again, I don't hate Rob. I don't. Although he was a fucking prick to me forever, drunk and sober.
Well, Rob Saul hurt my feelings. Anyway, this is our final hour that we often term the N-word hour. I'm going to ask you guys one more time to please hit the like button if you haven't already. Thank you.
Start a couple end towers.
And if he's doing the 12 steps, I expect him to make amends with the Z-Man. Because he said some pretty fucking heinous stuff about me that I'm still upset about, Rob.
Again, Chad, aren't you getting sober right now? Shouldn't you make amends to everybody? I'm just asking questions.
You said some really shitty stuff about me, drunk and sober.
Where?
Now, you could say whatever the fuck you want about the Z-Man, but I'm going to tell you right now, if you're really getting sober and if you're really on it, you need to make your amends with the Z-Man and say, I'm sorry.
Okay.
For calling you a rapist, stealing credit cards from a veteran over and over and over. You need to apologize. Calling me a senior citizen.
Second part true, though?
A piece of shit. These are your words.
Okay. You're really, again, Chad, are you going to take him to court for piece of shit? Like, I don't think that you want the discovery on that.
I mean, grown men demanding apologies is just so, ugh.
The apology verse. That's what we're in.
It's so fucking gross.
Senior citizen, also grapist. I like that. I thought that's again as wild as that is. I know again not to trivialize it. We shouldn't be throwing that around anymore, but that's funny as hell.
It is
garbage, human garbage. You called me.
Okay, you're really you're gonna try to duck the human garbage allegations? Bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
Mentally unstable.
Oh, wow. That's so unlike you. Anyway, Lady KB, you lonely whore that flies out to these events.
Right.
These are your words you were calling me. Untalented.
Oh, perish the thought. Untalented.
You saw that face he made?
I like that it goes from the ones that are most outlandish. Like he's doing it exactly opposite of how you should do. You should build your case with the small ball ones that are like uncontroversial. But meanwhile, he went to the ones that like, okay, these are least like these are kind of ridiculous, and then he's going untalented, human garbage.
I feel like every single one of these claims is provable in court.
Yeah, you could. You could. It would not be tough, and it's the case is ramping up as we. Good point. Moon Crickets. Chad Zumock praised Jesus Christ for a miracle on his wrist on Easter. You know what? You would think. You would think that. You would think that, but Chad is an ingrate. Yeah, human garbage. Thank you for that. And yeah, this is another good point. And this is another good point. You would have constant company.
Very
but
true.
let's not get bogged down in little facts. That's not what we do here.
Words hurt.
Bro,
get with your
same.
sponsor, make your list. I better be on that list of I'm sorry, Z-Man. And you call me Z-Man, you respectfully. Not Mr. Zumock, not Chad, the Z-Man. I one time asked Rocco, don't ever call me Chad or Zumock. Call me the Z-Man. And guess what? He's honored that. To this day, he calls me the Z-Man.
Break your fucking face tonight. Give me something great.
Okay. So yeah, that was when he attacked a puppet. That's a cool moment to look back on. Now 28-14, Saul Talk number 2. 28. Okay.
One's gonna reach out. Nobody. No one. Who, what, why? I popped into Saul's chat the other day and asked about you. I wouldn't expect an apology anytime soon. Well, he's not a sober guy. He's crossed the line with me. I was razzing him. I was just poking at him, and he just goes nuclear. Rob Saul, every time I poke at him, he goes nuclear on me, and it's not nice. And then he said,
and it's not good.
I mean, wasn't he threatening to go to his job? Wasn't he telling people where he worked?
He was.
Is that the poking he's in reference to?
Hey, let's not get bogged down in little facts, Flynn. Come on.
Because I'm a piece of shit. It's why my dad hit me. All kinds of stuff. He goes just
nuclear on me. Just say I suck and move on. Rob, who gives a fuck what I think?
Who cares?
Could we not also frame the same logic at Rob Saul? Who gives a fuck? No offense, Rob. Who gives a fuck what Rob Saul thinks?
Right.
I yield the remainder of my time, Senator.
You better apologize. I'm telling your
Apologize.
sponsor. And you're back to square one, motherfucker. By the way, if you're trying to stay sober in the Dabbleverse, good luck. I don't think you're built for it.
Good luck, because I'm drunk as shit in the devil.
I am. I've proved it before.
Sober
I'll
in the
prove it
Dabbleverse.
again. I'm going in. But yeah, we can do whatever. I don't care. Whatever. Thank you. Who, what, why?
Classic guy who doesn't care style talk. 3313. This is entitled Not Court Ordered. 3. Okay, we'll put that
It's cut down the middle. It's not personal. Stay with me.
Did have that on my list, Chad Zumock, another work. He's been constantly talking about me since I've been back, and rehab, which is another.
And again, now Chad is going to act like that's not true. Hey, asshole, you did 2 Rob Saul named and thumbnailed shows within a fucking week. This is a Keanu show that now you're devoting to Rob Saul. So don't try to do that smug. Oh yeah, definitely. I talk about him all the time. You do. But that's all right.
Well, we can tie these together that it was court ordered rehab. That is not true at all. You can look that up and find any court filings.
So he said it was not court ordered rehab. Now, my sources were telling me it was.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Again, you never get it wrong. So
I didn't make it up. Somebody told me it was court ordered.
okay, so you ran with it. Another way that we could say that is all right.
And then I got more sources saying it was your ex-wife. forcing you and telling you she's going to take you back to court because of how you behaved on screen, and you have a daughter, which made you go into rehab. Now, listen, TM Zumock's very credible. I don't run with the stories until I know for sure.
Oh,
Granted,
no, never.
I will take the L when I said it was court ordered. Okay, I got bad intel, but however, I was right. You were in rehab, so.
If it wasn't for bad intelligence, this motherfucker wouldn't have no intelligence at all. Some would say.
I'll give you that. It was not court ordered.
Mighty
now,
white
were
of
you
you.
forced there by your ex-wife? I don't know that either. And Rob, the only reason I'm covering you because people send me this stuff. Rob, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, people send you this stuff. It's called editing. It's your show, Great Helmsman. You get to decide what the fuck you do. People send me shit, and I feel bad that we don't go with it. I have something comparing Karmic and Aaron that I've had for more than a month. I haven't gotten to it yet. I feel bad, but at the end of the day, I have to have the authorial intent over my show, as I'm a grown-ass man. Oh boy, EFS, Rob and Kiki, Chad really punches up. Chad punches up. Chad gives back as well. And this is the face of the guy who
no, I thought
no.
I thought about to get a jump scare.
No. It's the opposite of a jump scare.
That's a handsome motherfucker right there.
Yeah, I love that. I'm so glad. Like randomly, I zoom in on this picture Schmuel posted. I'm like, oh my god, this is an instant reaction picture.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, EFS. That's we got like 15 seconds.
Not just ignore it. People send me information nonstop. You should see my DMs. Some days my DMs are going. I just don't even want to look at it. I'm good, especially when I got to get away. So, okay, Rob, you're right. It was not court ordered.
Humble.
All right, you're right. A giant thing of what I said about you was a lie and was wrong. All right, Rob. Okay, stop rubbing it in. 3725. Entitled "Jealous Chad." That can't be.
Figured out. He knows me.
Get that, and he sees me getting attention, which is, by the way, I was hesitant in even telling people I was at rehab, but
I know you were. You want to? That's why I put the pressure on you to say I was in rehab, and look at the benefits you got from it. You were scared because you're afraid people were going to call you a drunk and a druggie because you're super sensitive. I said, just be honest with your audience and build a rapport. That's why Ron Bennington's so big with his audience. He built a rapport like a family unit. And I said, Rob, do the same. Come clean. Tell them you were in rehab. And nobody cared. They gave you nothing but praise. Accolades. They said, good for you, Rob. You look great, Rob. Here's $100.
Yeah, this is you being jealous.
Right.
This is you being like extremely transparently jealous, Chad. Like button up a little bit. Like the famous quote from a guy that looks like this.
I was prepared for that one.
Yeah. I'm not jealous of NJ Ranger because when I was his age, I was crushing puss, and NJ Ranger's a tryhard. The follow-up question is, did anybody ask if you were jealous of NJ Ranger? Again, Chad, like nobody is asking you this shit. You volunteer, Chad. The camera is on. Like you're volunteering this shit to us. We wouldn't know any of this if you didn't voice it.
I mean, he's giving all these people advice. I mean, this whole show is like, I told this guy he's got to do this. Told this guy he's got to do that. I mean, why don't you take your own
doctor,
advice,
heal thyself.
You're right.
I believe they said.
Why are you where you're at, Chad? If you've got all the answers,
is the classic one that I posed to all them, those little homies. If you're so smart, why aren't you rich?
Exactly.
Rob, keep it up going, Rob. But you were so scared to be called negative words, and I pointed that out to you.
Nobody wants.
So yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. 100%. Now, going back to what you said, I do anything 100%. For attention. I'll do anything. My mind hasn't developed since the age of 9. I lied about the DUI. I explain what.
Is another one where he reads off the list and he's dead to rights.
Yeah. Like I thought he was just saying that. I thought he was just saying that. I didn't really see. I was like, yeah, that makes tracks.
Oh my God, Rob, you gotta keep writing for Chad, bro, because Chad is very funny with you.
Happened. People lie about me. They lie.
They
make
lie
up
about
stuff.
me. You never make up stuff about you though, Chad. It's only other people that shit your pants. Never you.
Like Isaiah Blackman gives me massages. That's a lie.
Okay, excuse me. You little bitch. You said that Karen, the masseuse, gave you massages. People looked up the place that you get massages from. There is no woman listed as Karen on the thing. So people then made the joke that you get massages from Isaiah, the burly black man. Again, this motherfucker is allergic to accountability.
Oh, that's great.
That's all right, though.
I steal from veterans. That's a lie. It's something you went with. I stole from veterans, which is another lie. Also, I got a DUI when I was in Cleveland. Everyone was saying that. I heard Chad. It's on Reddit. It's everywhere. Finally, I just started agreeing with him. Like, yeah, okay, I'll go.
Oh yeah. Oh, I ran with it. I like.
Go with your lie.
So stupid.
Now, did I do it for
I'll
attention?
go with your lie.
No, I did it for fun.
Oh,
If you guys are going to think I got a DUI, I'll let you think it. There's people that
he's literally doing my bit of Your Honor, it was a goof. So
still think I have a DUI from 2 weeks ago, even though I said I didn't. They really do believe it. I got a text yesterday from a person I haven't spoken to in years going, bro, did you really get popped in Cleveland? I'm like, no. But if you want to believe it, yes. But go
You're
ahead.
damn right,
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I digress. Is that guy still around? Oh, yeah. He was just in Washington, D.C.
okay, so you know damn well you just tried to big time him, and then you know his up to the minute location. Like, imagine you thinking that you're bigger than Karmic.
No, someone told him. Someone emailed him.
Oh yeah. Somebody told me.
He digresses all day long.
Yep, this guy gets it.
Oh, speaking of which,
okay, I do like that drop of him.
so I'm at Publix today.
Stealing a sandwich.
By the way, because of what happened the other day, that Monday where I had the bad day, where the guys accused me of pissing in the hallway or the aisle and fighting in Publix, I have since then got a $100 gift card from the GM of Publix. So thank you very much. I won't be pressing charges. I'll settle with a Publix gift card for $100.
Now, Chad, surely it's easy. You'll show the gift card, right? Right? But you would be wrong. You would, in fact, be wrong.
And you would think his default would be like he already knows everybody thinks the story's bullshit. Like he would just pull up as he tells that story, he would show the gift card, be like, here's the gift card right here. You know it's bullshit. Story's already bullshit, as Artie would say.
Yeah, story is already bullshit, but no, he doesn't have anything to prove to us. Remember that, Flims.
You know, there were people in rehab like him that just lied all the time. You'll have it.
Kind of like you?
Habitual, I believe.
And, you know.
Kind of like you. Okay, Chad, Rob Saul lies all the time. Like, is there only room? This is the KB logic about Sheckler. We already have an ESO. We can't, there's not room for two PDFs in an internet niche of thousands of people. Like, this is the same logic now.
Right.
Okay, let's hear it out.
You lied about doing drugs on camera and getting drunk and
yeah, could you imagine a guy lying about getting drunk off his ass? That's crazy, dog.
You lied about owing money and being in debt. You lied about me. You lie, Rob. You're a liar.
Maybe you lie. Was it the Obama State of the Union? You lie.
Now, you just lied. You lied because you said I was. My brain hasn't formed since the age of 9.
Chad, why do you go back to the scene of the crime? He's killing you.
Yeah.
Like, I would just leave that. I would just not not pick that back up, but he's got to do it. He's got to touch the stove.
I mean, just calling out another man for lying and
I
demanding
only-
apologies.
I was jealous
is
of your attention,
9-year-old
so-
behavior.
Now he's doing the no, you're right on. I was cheating on you with your sister. Let's listen to it.
Formed since the age of 9. And I was
Make that a
jealous
drop.
of your attention, so I created a work. That's a lie.
That's a fucking fact. That is, I don't know if I've heard something more true in this episode. Teddy, our boy, Chad's show is slowly turning into Steeltoe show. Yeah, down.
I mean,
down to the grifting, down to the illegal lottery, down to the lobotomized moderators that serve most of his payment base. Yeah.
He just needs a crippled co-host, and dare I say, I mean, Steeltoe's. He wishes he had as much structure as Steeltoe's show. At least,
I look. Say what you will about him, he's got a fucking show. I think
Toe's
his
got
dog.
format. One, no matter which way you cut it, Chad.
Yeah, he could maybe get Tony Mazer, because Tony Mazer has got to be got to be mentally challenged. I saw him post the other day something that he was at a. Let me bring it up here.
Mazer.
Because this was wild. Tony Mazer. Okay. He decided to tweet about being at went to a Kenny Chesney concert last night on Fort Lauderdale Beach. Not my style of music, but over 30,000 fans sang and danced their hearts out. No fights, no brawls. If you accidentally stepped on someone's flip-flop, you apologize and the other person wasn't disrespected. So you're trying to do an Anthony Cumia thing.
Yeah.
You went to a concert and you had zero incident, and you have to make it about the blacks.
Right.
You might be submental. You might be like, I might be ableist, making fun of you and say your parade float wife. Yeah, you can't enjoy a concert, dude who might be the most boring man on the planet, without making it about the blacks. A concert in which there were, again, I believe it because it was a Kenny Chesney concert, where there were no black people. And what I love
white people
is there was a comment underneath it from God Loves Cleveland Sports that says, did they leave as much trash around as they did in Pittsburgh? As somebody who lived in Pittsburgh for more than 4 years, yeah, they would turn that place into a fucking dump. But you know, no, it's always them. It's always them. That's the problem. That's the problem. Again, Tony Mazer, you got fired. You got fired from your job because of the blacks. Wait, what is this I'm getting? You got fired from your job because of somebody yelling about the blacks, and it was Gino. Oh no. Oh dear, that can't be. Anyway, in the words of my dear departed old man, fuck them where they breathe. That's how I feel about that. This is entitled Stupid Email.
Thad did send me an email the other day.
I did, and guess what?
You get it,
I'm
Bush.
fucking with you, you sensitive clown, you pussy. Why do I get to you so much? Why do you let it happen?
Did you hear about this?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
exactly.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Lots of emails.
Oh, here we go,
I know.
Kiki.
Well-
Read the email. Read the email, Kiki.
Now, a couple of weeks ago, we played Chad reading DMs or reading emails. So this is nothing that's beyond him.
People, man, they read text message. Kiki part 2.0. Kiki 2.0.
He's trying to be like calm, sensible Chad, like I'm the crazy one. He said
He has such a horrible lens and a terrible evaluation of what I am and who I am. Like I'm the calm, sensitive one. No, I'm the guy who's fucking around.
Where is it? Chad Zumock. The title is Stop. And then he wrote, stop being so mean to me. Stop lying about me also. I never said anything bad about you. I just said I think you went to rehab. You immediately go nuclear on me with lying insults. And that's I don't respond.
Rob, what do you get out of reading that email? You're back in the Dabbleverse now. That was really shitty to do. That's a personal email sent to you.
Yeah, now do the scandalized, do the well I never, ready the fainting couch.
Stop being mean to me in the subject.
Reddit trying to
You're
get
50.
your followers against me.
You're 50.
I'm not going to email you anymore, Rob.
Yeah, I wish.
How about that? You burned my trust. No more emails to Rob Saul.
Yeah.
Because he'll read them on the air. Like Keanu C. Thompson, or however you say her name. I don't even want to learn it.
Also, and it's Keanu C. Thompson, and also like you many a time. Now this last one is just for Jeff Closer. This is a little shout out to a friend of the show. This is entitled "Balls and Strikes."
Okay, same guy who had Stuttering John on.
Don't let it. Why do you just if you have any confidence in yourself, who cares what people are saying?
He don't.
Where do you get the impression that I have confidence in myself?
Well, that's what you need, dummy.
All right, see, I'll give Rob that. At least there's some honesty. He's like, where do you get the impression I have confidence in myself? It's like humor.
Rob.
Put a little humor in with a little honesty. So we'll give Rob that. Listen, I call it down the middle, balls and strikes. It's not personal for me. It's personal for Rob. But Rob, your assessment and your armchair psychology of me is so off. It is.
Definitely.
You're butthurt about something, and you need to get over it. Don't worry about what I'm saying over here. Hit the like button. We have 284 people watching between YouTube, X, and Rumble.
Okay, Karmic, you're now gonna list the other fucking platforms to pad the stats. That's again, as my old man would say, is this bottom yet?
It's still very underwhelming numbers listing.
Yeah. Again, you're listing 3 platforms. You can't crack 3 hundo. But that's okay. That's okay.
And you do it for a living, dog.
Yeah, that's the greater point.
You know, some of us are doing this for a hobby. You're doing it for a living, dog.
So now I think that we have just enough time to do what is going to end up being the final segment. We're gonna check in with a boy of Chad Zumock's, actually. Courtesy of the great American Redact, we're going to watch a video on Bryan Callen, somebody who Chad thinks is railroaded. It's entitled Bryan Callen Still Can't Handle Being Blacklisted. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Railroaded. I mean, that dude was...
You're not a merch guy either.
Incredibly accused.
Things aren't going so well.
No, but Brian's
getting worse.
No.
I'm having a hard time. I'll be honest.
It's all good, Bri.
I've been
listen to
having a hard
Chen, man.
time.
Yeah, listen.
Nah, I'm not sure how to get out of it. Sometimes you get into a situation where you're not sure how to get out of it, but that's okay. Figure it out. It's good. I have friends I can call and talk to.
Right, so it looks like Bryan, allegedly Callen, is still coping with the fact that his career is officially over, which is pretty insane when you realize that it's been over 6 years since it ended, which of course happened
about Bappa.
Women accused the man of doing disgusting things to them without their consent. So his career's been in the gutter for quite some time now, but he still can't come to grips with that to this very day. And as you may know already, he actually tried multiple times to revive his career. Like after getting blacklisted by Hollywood, he packed everything up and moved all the way to Austin, Texas for that Rogan boost. Shot a brand new special, promoted it on JRE twice, but even after all that, it somehow still managed to flop.
Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple. Thank you very much.
That's like Gino level closer.
It was garbage.
It's like boomer, preachy, and it stinks. It stinks. You think that you're a thinking man.
Yeah.
You're not.
No, he
You're
loves
not.
the smell of his own ass. This guy, it's his specials are absolute trash.
Yeah. Hey,
Hard to
everybody,
watch.
it's me, Bryan Callen. I'm going to be at the Irvine Improv this weekend.
So even though Bryan Callen was ostracized by the mainstream entertainment industry 6 years ago now, something in the back of his mind was telling him that he could still revive it with this special. But being that it completely bombed, it really just damaged the man's reputation even more so than before. I mean, that Apple joke was literally his closing bit, which is supposed to be the funniest joke in the special. But you could barely hear a peep. Like it was just dead silent. So he really hammered the final nail in his coffin with this one. And as a result of that, he has been a shell of his former self ever since. Believe it or not, though, that really wasn't Callen's rock bottom. In fact, I believe a big part of what we're seeing from Callen lately stems from Louis C.K. announcing his brand new Netflix special, Ridiculous, which is supposed to be dropping this summer and is probably a big hit to Callen's ego. Because just like Callen, Louis C.K. was also canceled over allegations of misconduct, which Louis even admitted to. But now in 2026, Louis C.K. has seemingly uncanceled himself while Bryan Callen is struggling to sell tickets at his local bar. So this just must feel like a huge punch in the gut for Callen here. Like the guy's just not talented enough to uncancel himself.
Yes.
So nowadays he basically just seethes and copes about it on The Fighter and the Kid.
Sometimes in life.
Yeah, I know that Flimsy's also a fan of Detroit by Dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lil Sasso is fucking great. Like
One of the best.
He is hilarious. But it's tainted looking back on it because it's both of those motherfuckers. Like
yeah. I mean, and D'Elia's. I mean, before all the Me Too shit, admittedly, I was a big fan of D'Elia's silliness, but that 10-minute podcast, I mean, less to do with Callen. Actually, the more I think back on it, when Callen sort of spoke, he did his sort of, the thing, Callen does, that like bravado guy bit, whatever. But, Sasso and D'Elia, they really made that 10-minute podcast, man. That shit was gold.
Very, very much so.
No matter who you are, you're going to be in something alone, and you got to find your way through.
Jim, why you bring up Jamie Foxx? You knew it was going to trigger Brian.
No, it's not triggering me.
When I see stuff like this, this inspires me.
I've been having a moment for a while. It has nothing to do with that.
By moment, you mean 40 years?
I don't think it's a moment anymore.
6 years.
It'd be worse. You could smoke a cigar backwards.
Yep, you could. I love that. Always helps too. Could be worse. I know.
That doesn't help at all.
Thanks.
Has it ever made anything ever better when someone goes, it could be worse?
No, it just makes me feel worse for being a bitch. I feel like a bitch if you tell me, well, this, that, and I'm like, oh, I mean, even bigger, So it's okay.
Yeah, you figure it out, man. Just the know-how.
Yeah, that's always good.
I had that happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what you do, man.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. I got some ideas. Good things going. Don't worry.
The most satisfying part about Bryan Callen's
My dad set up a Citibank in Saudi Arabia, so I'm fine.
cancellation.
Yeah. And look at him. He's always trying to be a tough guy. And look,
always, dude.
Rinks. This is your payback. You had to be such a big tough guy with all those defenseless women.
Mm-hmm.
Now I think it's time for you to feel like the bitch that you are.
Mm-hmm.
And also, fuck you, Fernham. Just
though is that it was entirely his own fault. Like, if he would have just kept it in his pants, he probably would be getting a lot more work in Hollywood right now. As before his allegations came out, his Hollywood trajectory looked pretty massive. Like 3 months prior to being exposed by the LA Times, he had just completed a minor role in Joker with Joaquin Phoenix, which was directed by Callen's good pal, Todd Phillips, who also gave him a small role in the first Hangover movie. So after decades of putting in the work, Bryan was about to see everything pay off. I'm pretty sure he was even about to star in his own Netflix comedy series with Chris D'Elia too. But as soon as that article came out about him in the LA Times, Todd Phillips, Netflix, and all his Hollywood friends completely ghosted him.
But Hollywood said, we will never do that again.
I tried to get some color on Joker too. I talked to him recently. And I go, because I wanted him to do something for me, but he couldn't because he was in a certain place scouting locations for Joker 2. And I go, I asked him, there was a couple rumors, and I asked him, and he just went, don't you worry about anything. It's going to be epic.
Does that mean is he going to put you in it, you think?
I don't know.
That'd be cool.
I don't know if Daddy is.
You don't know if Daddy's going to get him let in the club.
Yeah, I think Daddy's
That's a shame.
done with Hollywood forever.
But Todd Phillips.
All based on.
Yeah, Todd Phillips.
Also, imagine being a grapist and Hollywood is done with you. That's again, Roman Polanski's still getting Lifetime Achievement Awards, but not you, Rinks.
All based on hearsay.
Yeah,
I don't think that, Brian.
I appreciate it, buddy.
No, I honestly think this is like a weird, the whole woke thing, whatever. There's zero things.
Again, and also look, BGL is still there. You're right, Chin. You fucking brainlet. Blame woke for the fact that this dude forced himself onto multiple women. Blame woke for the fact that this guy is always talking about how women are biologically predisposed to be to want to be raped. Blame woke for him always talking about Genghis Khan when it doesn't come up anywhere. No. Why would woke do? It's like the dude riding a bicycle and then putting a stick through the spokes and falling over. Why would woke do this?
Right.
About you that it's true. You know? So it's like it's gonna pass. All this stuff passes.
Dude, in 15 years when you're 75, bro,
that's a fact. Jack.
Sooner than that.
Sick.
Sooner than that.
I love you.
I really do believe that.
You're just woke.
Well, I know who I am.
So
yeah, we know who you are.
Yep. So just keep being a better person.
So even though Callen's denied all the allegations against him, the fact that Todd Phillips, Netflix, and all his Hollywood friends iced him out shortly after everything came out just makes those accusations seem pretty cut and dry, in my opinion. And when I say all of his Hollywood friends, I genuinely mean every single one. Like before Callen was exposed, him and Crystalia were literally hanging out with the likes of Al Pacino, Sylvester Stallone, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and Sugar Ray Leonard. But hilariously enough, after everything came out about those two, Sylvester Stallone actually had to lie to Callen in order to get away from him, as he apparently told him that he moved to Florida after Callen asked him to hang out again.
Gorilla was doing Al Pacino impersonations at Al Pacino.
Well, did Al Pacino like it?
And then he started challenging Sugar Ray Leonard to a boxing match, and Sugar Ray was
Sugar Ray
like,
Leonard?
Sugar Ray was like, wait a minute, what the fuck's going on? Yeah,
That's when you guys were at Sylvester Stallone's house?
Yeah. You ever heard of him?
He quit inviting you guys, huh?
Yeah. No, not me.
He moved to
He
Florida.
always invited me. He
No,
did
he's still
stop
here.
inviting Crystalia.
And Brian?
He moved to Florida, though.
He told you that, Brian.
Yeah, he's still here.
So Callen was fully dropped off by every single one of his Hollywood connections a long time ago. And for a good reason, too. I mean, of course, there was never any definitive proof to back up any of the allegations made against him, but just based off the things he's admitted to doing to women in the past, at the very least, you could say that Bryan's most likely a very perverse, twisted, quagmire type of creepy individual. And before he was canceled, he was actually proud of this behavior. Like in this really old podcast episode he did with Chael Sonnen back in 2016, he genuinely tried to make an argument against the idea of full consent and no means no, labeling it as a man-bashing narrative from feminist institutions who don't understand how relationships really work, suggesting that it's almost like a man's duty to nudge a female into a sexual relationship like that, even after they say no.
I feel like this.
Yeah, exactly. We're watching his. You can see the frame in which his heart rips apart. And to which I say, fuck him. Also, skill issue. If you have to, in the words of the great Karmic X, if you have to cajole a woman into giving up the pee, that's on you, bro. Like, I'm not saying pitching woo, all these like whatever, spitting game. Not talking about that. Yeah. If we're in the realm of force, that's on you, bro. Sucks to suck. And you have all the money in the world. So skill issue.
Got to use a game.
Progressive liberal feminist agenda is obviously a reaction to maybe people who felt victimized and stuff. But I think what they're doing is they're overly controlling.
Oh, yeah.
I think they are trying, in a way, it's man bashing. And I think ultimately what the problem with the feminist narrative nowadays, especially when it comes out of these academic institutions, that these people don't really live in the real world, they're taking biology
not only are they taking biology out of the equation, but spontaneity.
Thank
And
you.
not only spontaneity, but how
Rape
about
is
the idea that
scientific.
men and women sometimes?
Wow, that's a wild statement, Chael. But very,
Scientifically.
very, very Israeli of you. Grape is scientific. But yeah, again, you're taking spontaneity out of it. All the guys that I hear, like, oh, you can't say anything to women anymore. All I hear is, yeah, you can't say anything to women anymore. I'm
Right.
fine. I'm fine. I'm not exactly a church lady. I've been okay. But yeah, you can't just pinch a woman's ass at work anymore. God, okay, woke guys.
Used to be able to grab him by the foot.
Like you move it. Your heart's beating really fast. It's called fucking passion. It's called sexuality.
Don't grab him by the
and the sexual. But wait a minute, the sexual space.
I don't care how
the
passionate
sexual
you are.
space is very unpredictable.
Sure.
And part of what gets you so turned on is that the fact that I'm going to go for it.
Not the
Oh, by the way,
not the pussy, bro.
I've been making out with a woman before, and I've gone down. I've gone places, and I've had her take my hand and go no. And I go, okay, not tonight. Or by the way, give me a couple more minutes to kiss you and move around. I'm gonna break these walls down.
Try it again.
Every
Oh, no.
fucking guy does that, and you're a liar. It's just called being a man, and I'm proud of it. And every relationship I've had, from my wife to the long-term girlfriends I've had, there was a lot of convincing. There was a lot of maneuvering.
Like this was his whole life philosophy. And the fact that Brendan sort of knew what Bryan was alluding to here and proceeded to call it out just shows you that everyone close to him probably knew what was going down. Also, the way Bryan just ambushed Chael Sonnen with this super weird philosophy of his just shows you why Sylvester Stallone ghosted Callen and lied to his face. So that whole clip just makes you want to call 911 on Bryan Callen. And it's honestly surprising that he's not behind bars at this point, because this was just one out of the hundreds of different podcast episodes where he basically tells on himself. Another time this happened was, of course, during the infamous Whitney.
It's Whitney.
Ashley
up,
Cummings'
Whitney?
sister, as some people might know her.
Yep.
Cummings episode.
But here's what I did glean is that
Notorious
you do
views by
not
her.
hear no a lot.
Yeah.
I do know that.
Yeah.
Or you don't listen to it.
I don't listen to it.
You don't take it seriously.
Right.
Yeah.
They do not for nothing.
Yeah.
No, yeah. I think
like I remember being like, oh, I'm just gonna have to have sex with him because he's not gonna
Only
take
way
no
to
for an
get him
answer. I
out?
know. It's like,
Right.
I'm just gonna do this to get like him to
But
go
you've
away.
done a really, really good job.
I'm just gonna have sex with him because he's not gonna take no for an answer. She says about rings.
You are one of the few women. It's probably because you are funny and because
Also, Whitney and those fake cans. Hey now.
Hey now.
So it's just so
She
crazy
was
that
so much
now
hotter.
in 2026, Bryan Callen is completely
She looks like a
stumped
bird
on
now.
why his career
She
is
really
dead
aged
and forgotten about, and that he'll list every excuse under the sun to explain why he's not a huge A-list celebrity now, while conveniently leaving out the fact that this was most likely all of his own doing. I mean, as you guys just saw for yourselves there, this man is truly a rotten figure who was actually proud of the debauchery that he took part in the past. He would brag about his behavior and even label it as something every man could relate to. Like, that's the level of scumbaggery this guy was at before he got humbled into oblivion in 2020. So now when you see him complain on The Fighter and the Kid about not getting any work and being blacklisted by the industry, it is impossible to feel bad for the guy because he really did this to himself. Speaking of The Fighter and the Kid though, I do believe that they're at sort of a breaking point these days because Bryan Callen's so depressed with his career now that he just transfers it to the rest of the guys on the show and has actually made podcast after podcast a sob story about his failing career and how he hates the woke Me Too mob that he blames for all of his failures. And this booby whining from Callen has gotten so bad to the point that Brendan Schaub himself had to speak out about it.
That's wild. That's wild. And also, wow, why did woke make me so grapey? That's crazy. Why would woke make me do this?
I don't know what the future holds. I do not know, and that's
Spoiler
okay.
alert.
I think the conversation for Bryan would be, why are you still doing it? And if it's just for money, then we should have a talk.
Yeah.
I mean, he did definitely have some stuff.
But it's the elephant in the room. But Brian's had some stuff. People go through stuff. You've got to move on. Otherwise, they won already.
And okay, just for reference, like Brendan Schaub is a pretty brain dead chud.
Some may say the brain deadiest.
But listen to Chin. When Bappa is the voice of reason, and Chin is in there like, no, he's like a Bryan Callen truther. That's fucking crazy to me, bro.
If it's gonna affect you every day, and now it's become this dark cloud on us too, buddy, then we gotta stop doing the show.
It's not just, by the way, it's not just Bryan though. The people on the show have been through stuff. It's not just Bryan. There's been other things that have happened here as well.
Yeah, other things like Chris D'Elia is a kid enthusiast. Like, what do you think that proves? Like, there's an episode in which Chris D'Elia finds out and is devastated in real time that you can save Snapchats. Like, how do you think that this is exculpatory?
Mm-hmm.
Like, think. Wild.
Now, Chin's an elite ball washer.
Yeah, he is one of the top ball washers.
I mean,
one of the dumbest motherfuckers in the Western Hemisphere.
Oh,
that's for damn sure.
Dumb as fuck.
Yep, this dude couldn't name 3 countries that were involved in World War II. Let that sink in. If you played Call of Duty before Modern Warfare, you know 3 countries.
Right.
Like, I'm not saying have a history degree. No. I'm saying if you played Call of Duty World at War, you know 3 countries involved in World War II.
Incredibly stupid for an Asian guy.
Yeah, really, it is markedly so.
And we get over it.
We tell Bryan all the time, like, let go. Like, that's was then. Nothing crazy. Like, no one's thinking about you that way every single day. We tell him all the time. It just has to. So it's up to Bryan to change that part of the way he thinks. And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, Bryan.
No, I do know. He's 60.
Here's the thing.
Like, the people saying, "Oh, that he's 60."
No.
He's
and
60.
by the way, when we talk about this stuff, yes, you had to tell me certain things, and I'm like, no. And then finally, after years and years of being here, I'm like, that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Hopefully, I'm just saying, hopefully, knock on wood, this particular thing will fucking somehow like dissipate a little bit. I don't know.
Chin, it was 5 years ago, buddy.
Yeah, but that's a huge thing you went through.
5 years?
It's
I know
a
people
huge
that get
thing.
over fucking their loved ones dying faster than this. 5 years?
I'm just more positive, man. I don't know. But yeah.
I'm more realistic, but I'm also, okay.
Again,
All right, then this is what it is.
Exactly.
Brendan Schaub being more realistic about something is fucking crazy.
I love when
Doesn't work out. It doesn't work out.
And he's like, he does that condescending, like, 5 years? Come on, you think about it, buddy. 5 years?
The dude's right. Like, that's wild.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Yeah,
I'm good.
The accomplishments are insane.
Yeah.
I'd say how much right now.
And so
I like
you just
this
know that your career's in shambles when even Brendan Schaub says that there's no hope left for you. Because to his point, it's been over since Bryan was outed as an alleged predator in 2020.
Rapist.
So at this point, Bryan Callen's whining and complaining just slows down everyone surrounding him. And then once you add in the fact that Bryan literally classifies as an elderly citizen, all this booby whining of his makes it that much more pathetic. Of course, Chin's the only guy that believes Bryan can still make a resurgence in Hollywood still, though. Because if you watch the podcast at all, then you know that the only guy more delusional than Brendan Schaub and Bryan Callen is, in fact, Chin Soo Yi, the producer. I mean, he might just be the only guy dumb enough to commit all his time and effort to Brendan Schaub's dying podcast. But moving along, guys, another clip that shows how far Bryan's fallen lately is the one from a more recent episode where he reacted to Tim Dillon talking about a podcast scam that he almost fell for recently. Because it was literally the exact same scam that Bryan Callen legitimately fell for last fall, where he got tricked into believing that he was going to be invited onto the Amy Pollard podcast.
Still is.
Did I mention that Daddy got? I was a victim of some crime. Did I tell you this? Well, I'm supposed to do Amy Poehler's podcast. I tell you about that? No. So I was supposed to do Amy Poehler's podcast
in LA.
Yeah, her assistant reached out and she was like, "Hey, we'd love to have you on Storytime with Amy." And my producer calls me and goes, "Hey, did you do you know that Amy Poehler podcast?" Do you know it's a scam?
Oh, no, you got me all the shit.
Bubba, because they've been scamming people. I was waiting to do the podcast and it never happened. And I'm like,
So obviously, after Tim Dillon got the email, his manager filled him in on how Bryan was thoroughly scammed by this con artist, which led Tim to flame Bryan indirectly on his podcast and roast him about how easily he was tricked into believing that he was going to get his big break in Hollywood again, which is indeed pretty brutal to watch, since everything Tim Dillon said was eerily accurate to what Bryan's literally going through in this very point in time.
This is being emailed to people that are so excited to get booked on this show, who like haven't worked in
I haven't
years,
talked to her in a
and
long
they're
time, and
telling
I
their
was like, all right.
families, you know, your father got booked on Amy Poehler's podcast today. Like the mother is saying that, like they're all having dinner in Encino, and the mother's going, you know, your father not only just did a guest starring role in The Pit, okay, it was on the gurney. He's Amy Poehler just reached out, and the kids are like, "Whoa, Dad, that's fucking awesome."
Only thing is, I met Amy years
ago, and we had a
Talking
nice
over
little
it because
conversation. I cannot believe
You met her years ago?
No, I knew her.
me
I was
and
friends with
wants
her.
me on
I didn't
this
know her. I
show.
went on vacation
And the
with her.
wife says to him, did I not tell you that something was going to happen out of nowhere and you were going to kind of get back into this thing? So then they send him the follow-up email. We'll put in your bank information. 3 days later, they're sitting in Encino having dinner again. And the kids are there, and the kids are like,
Could you
Mom and
imagine?
Dad, what's wrong? And then the mother goes, well, apparently, the Amy Poehler podcast email your father got was a scam.
But just in case you started to feel a shred of sympathy
You know how
for
that
poor
scam
Bryan, allegedly Callen.
That's scam. It's like an assistant reaches out. Someone outlined it. Assistant reaches out to you from the podcast, and then it's like this whole thing. They can't get you the link, but they make you sign into your Zoom or your stream, something that has your bank account information, and then they make you give over the two-factor authentication on your. But it's apparently this scam that all these Bryan Callen types, just these these A-level celebrities, you would think, or B-level celebrities, so you would think know better, but no, they fall for this fucking scam, and then they get their fucking bank accounts drained. It's apparently a popular scam going around these B-level celebrities.
Yeah. Meanwhile, us never. Maybe in another life.
No, could you imagine? I mean, it's like
No, you can pry my my 2FA out of my cold dead hands again. Where is this picture from? Oh yeah, my state of New Jersey firearm identification card. So
I was gonna ask you, I was like, what is that? I was like, is that a mugshot? What the fuck was that?
No. They can come and take it.
You got a New Jersey carry license? Oh no, that's just your
Oh no, a firearm ID. No conceal.
Right.
You're gonna see it coming.
And just remember who he really is. A deeply twisted, pseudo-intellectual sex pest that allegedly, in my opinion, forced himself onto drunk women in order to get one off, which happens so many times that an official article in the Los Angeles Times was published about him, recounting his most heinous alleged offenses. Like, he is truly a sick individual. And really, the only person that thinks he's a saint still is none other than Joseph H. Rogan. Because, guys, Joe Rogan's actually one of Bryan's closest friends. I mean, just take a look at how hilarious he thinks it was when Bryan came inside of a woman without her consent.
Well, we've known each other forever. We've been best friends since 1994.
Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, that guy smart. I love him so much that I broke up with this girl, and Bryan, she was calling me because she was horny, and I was like, look, I have a new girlfriend, but I have a friend who'll fuck you, and he's just like me. And so I sicked Bryan on my ex-girlfriend, and he fucked her. One of the funniest conversations I ever had with an ex-girlfriend. She calls me up, she goes, your friend came inside me. And I went, what? She goes, yeah, your fucking friend came inside me. And I was like, well, did you tell him that you were on the pill? She goes, no, I'm not on the pill. And I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. That's Bryan. You guys should have worked that out.
That's Bryan.
But to have an ex-girlfriend call you up mad because your friend inside of her. It was one of the most. I hung up the phone. I literally fell to the ground laughing. I was.
He thinks that this is gold, Jerry. And again, to the point of Rinks having no game. Imagine this guy not only didn't get the come in me, he got the opposite that he wasn't supposed to and yet did still. Guy is Rizless.
Lying on my back on the floor of my house going, like it's just so ridiculous. That's Bryan Callen.
Bryan Callen, everybody.
So I called him up and I said,
There's
"Did you what
Warts
happened?"
Weinstein.
And he's like, "Whoops."
Yeah, you can tell Eric Weinstein.
So at the end of the day, Bryan really deserves all of the failures that he's been seeing recently. And honestly, I think that everyone around him, like Rogan, Brendan, Chris D'Elia, and Eric Griffin, Shinsu Yi, and everybody else, has known about his weird and creepy behaviors for a very long time now.
And
what made you want to tell this?
I just was like, I fucking want to tell the truth about who I really am. I just felt like going up and going, hey, these are really cute stories, you guys. Now let me tell you what a fucking deviant I really am. I mean, I don't care what other people think. I care what my friends think, and my friends all know exactly who the fuck I am. All my friends know who I am.
There's so much freedom in that.
So shame on them and shame on Bryan Callen. But with that being said, let me know in the comments what you think of Bryan Callen, and thank you so much for watching.
So yeah, that's pretty harrowing. I would say.
Yeah, for sure. He's falling apart. I mean, that whole podcast is falling apart. I mean, they're really not even on the radar anymore, right? Callen and
no, it has gone to dog shit, as it should,
right?
As it should. And now as we wrap up our show, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go into our arguably our most well-known, our most well-known segment.
Coming up next, This Ol' Hoss, only on NJR. This Ol' Hoss is sponsored in part by Sam Bibley.
Now, I had to go back into the Sam B back catalog. This is Bob Levy gets Sam Bibley, two friends of the show. So
yeah. Oh, you wrote something that was very funny. Sam Bibley. Bob, my skull is screaming into the night, but my head is chilling. Very cool. You wrote something in one of the comments of one of the videos I watched yesterday from one of the things. And it just made me laugh, Sam. I just want you to know that sometimes your entertainment brings joy to other people too, okay? So I just looked at it and I was like, this Sam is pretty fucking brilliant, Look what I'm doing, I'm drinking soda in the morning. Oh my God. I'm out of control. Yeah. I was like, I go, I know that dude. That's Sam Bibley. I know him. And I was like, look at that. I mean, he wrote something, and I was like, I know that dude. And he comes in here, and I go, I appreciate that. I appreciate most of you people, It's just I like that you have a place you can come and have fun and talk to each other. We don't judge you here if you're a loser.
So yeah, that is Bob. I love that about Bob, that like for somebody who is who portrays himself as like a dirty old man.
Yeah.
That he has such a blatant, like a wholesome streak in him. I remember talking to Sam, and he said that was very impactful on him, and I understand why. I think that's a really nice thing to say. I would be positively encouraged by that kind of feedback. And for you folks at home, that is our stream for tonight. Flims, as always, thank you for joining me. What are your plugs, bro?
The Jim Stansel on Twitter, MarioBosco.com, and the I got something around here. This one was my Japanese cousin, Flimsy San. He started a little a Japanese gum company, Marukawas. These melon Marukawa Japanese gums. They're fucking delicious.
Oh wow!
So pick them up. You can find them at an H Mart, the J Mart, anywhere where the Chinese are selling their goods.
I myself am a big H Mart guy. For me, I'm at NJ Ranger 201 on everything. That's Steam, obviously YouTube, Twitter, etc. If you haven't hit the like button already, please hit it for us. And moreover, way more important than that, if you don't mind, leave us a nice little comment. That doesn't have to be nice. Leave us a comment. It has to be funny. I would prefer it to be funny over everything. I love reading your guys' comments and it helps us out a lot. Before we go, Rover, as always, coming through with that 50 spot. It is the pair doing a rocket ride. It's on a classic cartoon style rocket. It spins around. He's going like, yeah, as he's soaring through the air. And then it kind of like goes out, like does a couple of spins and does like a little poof off into the distance. Thank you for that, Rover.
Thank you.
I really appreciate the support now, especially that I can put a face to a very generous name. All you guys at home, thank you once again for watching. Number one, I agree. I will see you next week with bells on at the same time. Thanks again, guys, and enjoy.
Long ago in a distant land,
my money and my knife, everything fall out.
you will taste man flesh.